Hey guys, what's going on? F5 My Pawn here, and welcome back to Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Since we last left off, we managed to do quite a bit of things. Mainly, we went to the forest, we dealt with that. We went to help Nino out a little bit, we got that covered. And we went to deal with a Vevasector swarm, which we ended up doing quite efficiently. We didn't suffer too much casualty. And hey, we managed to get our connection to the Lich Path. So that's another addition that we're going to be loving. For this stream, however, we are going to be taking advantage of whatever we've got so far. And yeah, we're going to enjoy what the title says. So, without further ado, let's get back into things and see what happens. Now, I will confirm that I do believe we still have the wand. I'm not sure, so I'm going to double check just to be sure, but that wand is essentially going to be something that we're going to be using constantly, but I digress. We'll pause, and we're going to check to see if we still have it. Key items. Here we go. The Wand of Zacharius. An unadorned magic wand, its handle ironbound and furnished with a sharp thorn. Such designs are popular among mages who often find themselves on the battlefield. This wand is going to be necessary for key components in the near future, but we will address those later. For now, though, we do have a few areas that we can explore there, but we don't have the means to actually do it safely, so we're just going to leave. We're going to take our chances and move on. We will come back to this area to deal with those things later, but not now. Before we move any further, we're going to get our army moving. We won't be able to take that out, nor the demon army there, so instead, we're going to make a hard march forward. Our job is to clear the area out, and we need to clear out the demon army here if we even want to go and see the other area. So instead, we're going to focus on this demon army here, and we're going to clear this area out. So that way, at the very least, we are at the level appropriateness to deal with anything we need to. Anyways, for now, we're going to start whittling down the enemies. There doesn't appear to be any range, so that's good. We'll just focus on the ghouls, which are probably going to be the most devastating of us. Okay, we're going to want to move our fighters here. Okay, the cultists are trying to move in. Okay, we want to target the ghouls first. Basically get rid of them. Good. That leaves us with two armies to worry about. We can now focus on the cultist fighters here. Okay, they're going to attack. Okay, we've got a choice. We can either target the main cultists or the sub-cultists, or the cultist fighters, rather. We're going to target the normal cultists to start with a burning, scorching ray. We're then going to focus down on the main cultists here, who are probably going to be more devastating. The less we have to worry about, the better, basically. Okay, they're going to continue to focus down. Honestly, I think I use a Shield of Faith here just to increase their AC just a smidgen. This will make our lives a bit easier. Okay, continue to whittle down their forces. Yep, the damage will be reduced as we do this, so all the more reason to do it. Okay, forces are not looking too good, but that's fine. I guess we'll have the ranger deal with this group. We'll have the archers deal with the other group, the fighters. Give us reason to actually just continue attacking these guys, and yeah, just whittle down the damage. Okay, once again. Okay, that makes them down to 3. Alright, cool. We can kill all these guys, and now we just got the cultists themselves. There should be a clear wipe-up operation at this point. And boom. There we go. That's the first battle out of the way. Solid. The cultists protected their caravan of valuable supplies to the death, but the Crusaders prevailed. It seems that the demon worshippers plundered the treasures from nearby Sakorian ruins, and as a result, we get finances. We shall do a save here. Alright, we'll save it like that. And let's see, we've only got 11 movement left. We're going to need to deal with this demon army, so we'll go do a save here. And we need to breach this. So we're going to have to work hard to do this. But it's a necessary thing that we need to do here. Alright, first order of business. We want to whittle down these enemies, so we're going to start by whittling down you. Alright, there we go. We're going to start whittling down this incubi group here. Our archers should have enough to deal with the next group here. That just leaves 4. He is going to cast his spell to burn up our forces, which sucks. Okay, they're doing fear, it seems. Not the most fun, but whatever. Okay, apparently you're using this as a chance to just destroy my minions. That's not fun. Okay, let's hope I can actually deal with these guys. Because otherwise it's just going to be a lot of forces lost. Okay, we're going to target the ones that are being whittled down. Okay, there goes my rangers now. I guess we deal with this guy. Continue to take these guys down. He's going to start wailing with magic. I think we need a load here. Yeah. We're going to do a load. I don't think we're going to be able to take these guys out, not without extreme casualties, which we don't want. I'd rather wait until we're a level higher, until we can get some proper magic stuff that can help us. So we're going to move up. We are going to take out this group army here. Might as well, right? They're on the way. Okay, we've got Babaus here. We can take these guys out straight up. There's also the Locust Swarm, which is going to be annoying, but I think the Babaus come first. We'll deal the Babaus, and we will start whittling down the... I guess we whittle down the cultist fighters, yeah, why not? Focus on one, and go from there. Okay, that brings him down to Den. We will have our army focus on the Locust Swarm here. There we go. They're going to start attacking, naturally. We're going to use this chance to take out the Swarm here. There we go. We can now whittle down the cultist fighter even more. Archers will continue to whittle down these guys. They're going to march forward, most likely, yep, and go for the hits. To where we go for the 3 to 4 and get the guaranteed kill. And we just minimize their forces even further, so that's the best way to do it. Alright, down to 3, and death. Solid. Solid. I do believe there's a specific spell that we can use to help us, but I digress. Zacharius' slaves fought fearlessly and relentlessly, like insects swarming around a flame without any awareness of what they were doing. When the last of the demons had fallen in battle, the Crusaders could finally take in what exactly they'd been fighting for. For many years, these old salt mines had provided local alchemists with their most valuable ingredients. And now, they would do so again. Material income increased by a certain margin, which is pretty nice. Okay, Crusader Army 3, we're gonna see if we can get any recruits. We can get some clerics. Well, we can't, technically, so... yeah, we're out of resources, basically. Okay, we will leave that alone then. And our current group will go and, well, go into the camp. We need to get rid of this ailment affliction of negative levels after all, and yeah, negative levels suck. in more ways than one, I'd say. Okay. What are we here? Okay, recruits, horses, crusaders. Hello? Anything new? Okay. You have the items Hunter's Assurance in your inventory, which is better than the light crossbow. Okay, I get it. So you're Kisune. How does it feel suddenly to remember that you're a being of another race? It is slightly unusual, no more than that. Knowing this fact will not help me write the encyclopedia. Therefore, it is useless. Therefore, I was right to forget it. And to forestall your next question, no, for now, I'm not planning to forget that I'm Kitsune. My abilities can help you, my loyal follower. In your fight against... Who are we fighting again? Right, the demons. Nidio gives you a magnanimous look. See how much I appreciate your assistance, boy? Alright, no more questions. Are you really sure you want to meet the mysterious entity we know nothing about? I am sure. I'm convinced. Think about all the knowledge hidden there, in the emptiness. It seems to me that the events of us to be a certain triumph. The experiments of a century, no, one of the millennium. She looks away. Or maybe it will become my downfall. A complete fiasco. Here's the deal. If the mysterious entity decides to gobble me up, run as fast as you can while it's distracted. Tell all of Galarian about my heroic death of its greatest daughter. Tell them she perished, but that she never strayed from the thorny road of knowledge. Ninio sniffs and wipes a tear from her eye. Okay, then. Alright, Ember, let's see, anybody else? Not really. Nothing too spectacular. I do believe there's something else, but first, let's see if there's anything in here. Nope, nada. Not yet, anyways. Okay, what about here? Nurah's tent.
No secrets can escape
hello.
my prying gaze.
A small bottle with a unique scent. It smells of something sweet with occasional harsh notes, like the air before a storm. We'll do a save here. And let's talk with Nurah about that. When we fought the swarm of Vevasectors, someone put a handkerchief soaked with pheromones in my pocket, which attracted the insect. I found a vial of the same pheromones in your tent. Nurah's cheeks blush a little. That's my perfume. Perhaps it's strange to take perfume on a crusade, but you see, Knight Commander, it is a reminder of a more normal, peaceful life. What I'll go back to after we won, and besides... Her cheeks blush even more, and her voice drops to a whisper. The smell drives men insane. I have no idea how the smell affects infernal insects. I'm a historian, not a demonologist. Perhaps some malicious person used my perfume to lure Vevasectors to you? But I swear it wasn't me. Maybe... Nurah again lowers her voice to a whisper. Maybe one of my admirers are trying to hurt you and set me up? I have to go. If you have any questions, come back. As you can probably guess, she's looking a little sus. Just a tiny bit. Not a fan of that, but hey. We don't have any actual proof it was her, so... Who knows? It could be anybody. Alright, show me your tiefling connections, Wooljiff. I've got some things to sell. Besides, I don't think I can use Hunter's Assurance, can I? Yeah, it's a +3 weapon. Wait, can I? Hold on. Apparently I can. Okay, I thought I couldn't. Okay, a composite bleed enchantment bow. Alright, the bleed Whenever a bleed weapon lands a hit, it makes the target bleed for a d6 HP per round. Bleed will continue until the target receives magical healing or leaves combat. Intriguing. I guess we can wield this. It is a d8. It is only a d6 plus 3, though. But it does apply a stacking -1 penalty to AC, so it has its merits. The Retriever Claw is not so good. Everything else I'm probably going to sell, to be honest, so... Show me about your connections. We'll sell everything here for cash money. We don't need the armor, obviously. Cloak of Resistance can go. Keep the inventory there. I guess that'll be it. Price in descending order, naturally. Let's see. Veteran's Armor. Let's see. +2 padded armor, fire and resistance. Yeah, it's alright. Okay, we're gonna go over to the Healy tent and get ourselves some resources. Goodness knows we need it at this point. Oh, hello. Show me the scrolls you're selling. I'll talk with these guys later, in a bit. Alright, pricing Ascending Hoarder, naturally. We're gonna go for scrolls specifically. We don't need 28. We'll get 10 enlarged persons. We don't need mage armor, honestly. So we'll leave... Well, I guess we'll grab a few just in case. You never know. Magic missile, no. Protection from evil, I guess we should grab. Yeah, just in case. We should need the chaos, good, or law. Raven Feeblement is a nice ability if we want to reduce somebody's stats. We'll grab the reduced persons, though. Scrolls of shield are a staple, because not many of us use shields. So that's basically an extra +4 AC, if we can cast it. Potions of Cure Light Wounds, we're grabbing the lot. That is undeniable. We're going to grab 5 Scrolls of Blur, I suppose. Let's see, let's grab some Cat's Grace. Create Pit, no. We'll grab the Cure Moderate Wounds, though, in bulk, because that's healing that we can use. We should probably grab the Inflicts as well. So that's a lot of money that we're going to be using, but it's necessary. We'll get the rest in those. We'll get some Paralysis, I suppose. We'll get 7. There. It's going to cost most of our money, but a necessary evil, if you will. And hey, we got some potions in here. We got some curatives here. Got some there. Hello, Cecile. Cecile is painting a cleric with his young acolyte. He skillfully conveys the contrast between wise maturity and fervent youth, while also expressing a deep faith that unties the pair. Cecile notices you and lowers his brush. Commander? Good afternoon, Commander. How can I help you? Tell me about yourself. To be honest, I don't have much to tell. I've done little with life until I met you, but if you want to know anything, just ask. Where are you from? From Andoran. I grew up on the outskirts of Carpendon, a large, rich city surrounded by gardens and vineyards. Just imagine, miles and miles of greenery and fragrant orchards. Cecile inhales with pleasure, as if he could still sense the aromas of his faraway homeland. My family had a small winery. I worked there from a young age. I pressed juice, did a little carpentry, painted. And one day I discovered I could do more with paint than simply cover walls with it. There was a temple of Shaolin nearby. My brother and I would often spend our days there, listening to music and enjoying the stained glass windows. As a boy, my brother decided to devote himself to serving the Eternal Rose. Our parents hoped that at least I would remain to run the family business, but... He makes an apologetic gesture and flashes a disarming smile. It can't be helped. The goddess called me too. It's alright. I have plenty of cousins, second cousins, and other relatives. When the war is over, I'll go back there and see how they're doing. So you're an artist. The cleric smiles shyly. That's too grand a word for it, but yes, I love to paint. And I know how to. Of course, a crusade isn't the best place for art. What I managed to draw here is at best, sketches. I hope when this war is over, I'll be able to turn them into real paintings. Yeah, you're just faffing about. We're at war. Find something useful to do. Many think the same thing, and I do not blame them, but don't forget I serve Shaylin, and an art is part of my service. You still need the spells I receive from her, right? If so, then forgive me, but I must continue to do as my goddess requires. Instead of working as a craftsman, you decided to serve a deity. An interesting turn of fate. Cecile nods with a smile. Some clerics are proud to be of their tender hands, which have never touched anything heavier than a brush. But there's nothing ugly about hard-earned calluses. Indeed, I should say that saving the world is easier with strong hands. The smile disappears from Cecile's face as he looks down, adding, I'm sorry these hands couldn't save the people who died in Canabras. How did you end up in Canabras? A grim shadow falls over the cleric's face. I was hoping to find Trevor in the city, my brother. After my brother took his vows and was ordained as a paladin of Shaylin, he departed for the crusade. He wrote home often about everything he saw, his battles, the people he'd helped. From his letters, I learned that he had joined the Eagle Watch in Canabras, but soon his letters became infrequent, and then they stopped altogether. We feared news of his death, but silence was our only answer. Not a word from him, or from his command, or his brother-in-arms. Nothing. In the end, I couldn't wait any longer, and I came here myself to find Trevor, if he is still alive, or his grave, if he should have perished. But my brother seems to have vanished. I tried asking the other paladins, but they refused to talk to me, and it's very much like trying to avoid the need to lie. I sent official requests to their order's command. Still, I wait in vain for an answer. I joined the local church of Shaylin, hoping to find out the truth one day. But the city was attacked by demons. How foolish. With your brother out the way, if you had stayed at home, you would have inherited a family fortune. You'd be living well, not crawling around in the mud. I'm often told I do silly things. There's a chill in the cleric's voice. But I'm afraid I can't explain my decisions. Just accept this was a reason enough for me to go to war. Or even into the abyss itself. How did you end up at the court of Queen Galfrey, of all things? The cleric looks down. When the city was attacked by demons, there was a hospital in our church. Every one of us was prepared to fight to the last, to cover the evacuation. But our mother's superior wouldn't let me join the fight. She sent me for help, and everyone who stayed was killed. Why did she choose me? Maybe it was because I knew the youngest and least maybe because I was new, the youngest and least experienced of the clerics, and it wouldn't be much help in battle. Or maybe she was giving me a chance to survive while the rest of them bravely died. Shaylin be my witness, I did not ask for this. I would be honored to lay down my own head for theirs. I ran to the closest Mendevian garrison. I don't know by what miracle I got there. There was demons all around, and everything was on fire. I remember my horse was killed right from under me when I fought off some shrieking monsters. But when I came to, I woke to friends. My first thought was that this must be a dream. In my delirium, Queen Galfrey herself was dressing my wound. But it was true. It was the Queen herself, tending to a lowly warrior. That's how I ended up in her army. I marched with them back to Canabras, to the ruins. How do you manage to always look like you're on your way to a tea party, not a battle? Cecile looks down for a few moments, searching in silence for the right words. At last he softly replies. When I first got here to the Worldwound, you know the word terror doesn't convey half of what I felt. The land itself here is maimed and mutilated, desecrated. But more frightening still is what the war does to people, to their bodies and souls. For every knight in shining armor, there's 100 warriors whose souls are maimed with fear, suffering, and cruelty. Many have forgotten why they are here, and now know only war. When there's a break in the fight, they drink themselves into oblivion and wallow in the mud. They're rotting alive and don't even seek help. They gave up on themselves a long time ago. So Seal looks you in the face, and you see pain in his eyes. Don't misunderstand me. I don't condemn them. Quite the opposite, I want to help. And to do so, I must look after myself first. Not only to treat and support them, but to remind them that there is something else besides war. There's a normal world out there, a place where blood doesn't even stain the ground, and people don't sleep in trenches, and a place where, as you said, they even occasionally have tea parties. The cleric smiles, but his eyes seem sad. You think they can be helped? The chaos here will keep driving people insane no matter what you do. Yes, sometimes it feels like my work is pointless. Like I'm building a house of cards in the middle of a storm, or holding off an avalanche with a teaspoon. At those moments I pray to Shaylin. The goddess reminds me that nothing is in vain. It's difficult to control the madness of war, but it's possible. What is a servant of the goddess of beauty doing in a war zone anyways? I am doing what the goddess destined me for, to keep our fighters safe. I am confident in our victory. The gods of good are on our side, so we cannot fail. But victory is not enough. I do whatever I can to help those who are holding off the forces of the abyss, so that they may live long enough to see victory, without losing themselves along the way. Every one of our soldiers deserves a home where people love them, and are waiting for their return. When our soldiers are finally able to go home, on that day, I may earn the right to lay down my weapons forever. Thank you for telling me about yourself. Tell me about your brother before we go. Trevor. He's always been my hero, ever since we were children. I was a coward, always telling petty lies, always running away from danger. Trevor always ran towards it. He had this saying, an army stands until peace comes. A lie stands until the truth comes out. He never lied, never let injustice pass. Never. The cleric's voice trembles and breaks as he shakes his head. He was 8 when he said he was going to be a paladin, and he always went towards that goal. Day after day, never looking back. I remember the day he went off to fight. I thought, this is it. The war will finally end. Trevor will defeat all the demons and close the Worldwound, but... So Seal gestures helplessly. Thank you for talking. Alright, time to talk with man. The elf before you casually rests his bandaged arm on the weapon at his side. He bows his head with dignity. I congratulate you on your new rank, Commander. My hunt demanded that I travel with your army. Naturally, I wouldn't burden your forces with the need to care for an outsider. I provide myself with all the necessities. Right. We'll let you... Yeah, we're not gonna say anything here. Probably for the best, to be honest. We're just gonna keep our lips zipped, let him do his own thing. 'Cause... why not? Sometimes... the best thing to do is just not talk about something. When a dog, has anything changed? Nope. Okay. Okay, Erebeth. Nope, nothing. How about Tyr? Alright, how about Evnevia here? Okay. Nope, nothing. Alright. Okay, I guess we're gonna go now? We don't necessarily need to rest. I think all our spells are here, yep. Our spells are perfectly fine. I think we just wanted to drop in, check in with people, and mainly find that little item. Because that's a very important thing that we got find. We're gonna gather everybody up, and we're going to move out. Naturally. Okay, we are left with an underground hideout, which we can't peruse because we need to deal with the demon army here. But thankfully, our Crusader army should be able to deal with most of what we come across at some point. Okay, it's now the next day, which will give us more movement to work with. We want to deal with the demon army first. And we'll go from there. Okay. Okay, so that's 1 to 2. We can do a Scorching Ray to eliminate most of them. We'll deal with the Dretches here. They're more concerning for me. We're going to start whittling them down at a range. There we go, 2 to 6. Gonna march over here. Deal with a ton of these guys. Okay, they're going to act up with poison. Poison up. Gonna move up. Go for the swing. There we go, get the kill. Okay, now they're doing fog again. We'll move out. Move here. Move our minions over here. Okay, they're going to attack. Move to here. Move to here. That'll get rid of the fog that we have to worry about. And now we just deal with the Dretches as is. Okay, we deal with that. The archers should be unsickened after a turn. Gonna go for the block. And go for the majority. There we go. And let's kill them off. Done. There we go. With that, we get our units recovered. We are nearly level 5 with our caster here, so we may get the spell that we're looking for, but I digress. The Dretches hitched to overloaded carriages have no chance of escaping, and their masters prefer death over giving up the cargo without a fight. The wagons were full of treasures plundered in the chaos of the Battle of Canabras. And for our troubles, we get 2,000 finance points. We're going to do a quick save here. Now, yeah, we're going to be challenging a level 6 army here. Which should have an... No, it doesn't actually have a... Yeah, it doesn't have a commander, so yeah, it's just these guys. There's no ash throwers, so I don't have to worry about ranged attacks going in. But still, we should probably deal with these giants quickly, because otherwise they're going to deal a lot of damage. Oh god. Okay, it's not that bad. Okay, these guys, we're gonna... Okay, we're going to have our minions stand here as guards. We are going to shoot a Scorching Ray at this guy here. Alright, we managed to kill one. Nice. We're going to focus down on this guy here. The less we have to worry about, the better. Oh, morale penalty does us some trouble, but that's fine. Oh, that's pain. We're going to go with a total defense to get more defense. We can do a Scorching Ray here. Try and get rid of this guy completely. Which we do. Now we just focus on the ass giant there. And we can attack that guy. There we go. He's going to throw a rock again. Okay, to no avail. We're going to move our main forces forward. And we're just slowly going to whittle this guy down and get the kill. Solid. Wasn't that bad of a fight. For our troubles, we got 5k EXP, we got our troops back, and we level up. At least I do believe. Yep, we do. The scarce possessions of the Wild Giants may still prove useful to the Crusaders. This time the soldiers found something truly interesting among the piles of rubbish, bones, and primitive tools. A pair of impressive tusks, wrapped in a scaled hide, must have been some kind of relic for these monsters. We also get a +4 belt of giant strength, so that's a plus. We are going to level up, and we've got a choice between protective wards, magic instructor, or magical reserves. We want to grab magical reserves because that will boost up our mana for Chief Agaboya, which will certainly help a lot with casting spells. We will then see if our armies can get more. We can't, so we're just gonna have to make do with what we got. We are not unlocking the clerics with these resources because that's expensive. So we'll leave that alone. As for our Crusader army, though, we shall use this chance to... Do we go for them, or do we go for the demon army here? We don't actually have the spell necessary to deal with them. We could deal with the demon fortification here, though. So we're not completely at a loss of stuff to do. Oh, nope, wrong button. Okay, well, we still need to wait 24 hours, so we're not going to be able to get to Heaven's Edge, I don't think. Well, maybe. Wait, hold on. I went the wrong direction. We'll do a save here and continue on. We'll start with the inconspicuous camp, and then we'll head over to party it out, or try to anyways. We need to get our cleric buddy, though, if we're going to do this. Alright, let us see what we find. Another elvish note. Hello. The aged kobold, sitting by a small campfire, greets you with an amicable gesture. He doesn't reach for his weapon or hiss threateningly. All in all, his behavior is highly unusual for one of his kind. His clothes look quite unusual too. Not many kobolds opt for human clothing, nor do they adorn their possessions with spikes or scales. Greetings. My name is... I'm all alone out here, so you may safely come closer. He speaks smoothly, without the usual kobold hissing. Moving slightly aside, the kobold points to the carcass of a small animal on a stick roasting over the fire. Dinner will be ready soon. Who are you? As I had already mentioned, my name is... at your service. The kobold offers a short blow. An unusual gesture for one of his kind to make. As a rule, kobolds do not express their respect to anyone other than dragons. I am a traveler, and a friend to the Crusade. I can be your friend too if you are tolerant towards kobolds. The kobold utters a word tolerant with a shocking ease, as if is something other than a narrow-minded and savage subterranean beast you expect him to be. Kobolds are infamous for worshipping dragons and despising all other races, and few of them would even understand the concept of tolerance, let alone subscribe to it. Wait, what did you just say? Tolerant? Are you sure you're a kobold? Ah, so you saw right through my disguise. Chimp tried to mislead you with sweet words and then ambush you. The kobold utters with a loud hiss, which then morphs into a amused chuckle. Of course I'm a kobold. Trust me, you are not the first to be shocked after hearing me and realizing that I'm not going to rob or kill you. I'm lucky. If representatives of other races want to be seen as intellectuals or decent conversationalists, they have to read a lot of books, refine their manners, possess a passing knowledge of classical theater, and douse themselves in fine perfume. Whereas in my case, all I have to do is not lunge at you with my spear, or hiss every other word. Was it you who left me that note? The kobold shrugs. Of course. Who else could it be? I wanted to make sure you were interested in the information I can provide. What are you cooking? Judging by its ears and hind legs, it's a hare. The kobold casts a dubious glance at the animal's mouth, which boasts a huge set of teeth. Or maybe a tiger. Depends on your point of view, I suppose. What do you want from me? I want nothing from you. I'm asking for nothing. I'm simply offering help. I sympathize with your cause, so I'd like to provide whatever support I can, from time to time. Does that work for you? The kobold stops, and looks at you expectantly. How exactly can you help me?
With advice, mostly. Throughout my life, I've seen a lot, and a piece of timely advice can be extremely valuable, don't you agree? Of course, if your advisor is a kobold, the merits are not so obvious. But you're in luck. This kobold right here has extensive knowledge on a variety of matters that you may find useful someday.
After some thought, he nods towards the campfire.
One more thing I have to offer is this here, after it's cooked.
Okay, what's the catch?
No catch. I'm acting for wholly altruistic reasons, but my motives are something I would rather not reveal.
The kobold turns his face to you, and his wrinkles become more visible in the glow of the fire.
We just met 5 minutes ago. Do you think it's too early to expect complete candor just yet? As I've already told you, I am a friend of Crusade. You can trust me, or you can choose to leave. I offer help and ask for nothing in return. So the question is simple. Will you accept the claw of friendship from a stranger? Or is your distrust stronger than your need for help?
How do you know so much about demons? The kobold gives you a long and heavy look.
I've had some experience with them. I don't want to go into the details right now. All I'm saying is that after a rather short and not even hostile encounter with them, I stopped eating meat for several years.
Thank you. We appreciate any help. The kobold nods agreeably.
Then we have a deal. You won't regret your decision. Just drop by my camp every now and again so we can have a word. Perhaps I'll be able to give you some useful tips.
Pulling out a small knife, the traveler carefully cuts 2 strips of meat from the roasted hare. He throws one into his toothy maw, while graciously offering the other to you.
A strange animal to be sure, but it seems edible. The energies of the Worldwound mask everything in illusion. Harmless-looking animals try to eat you for dinner. Dangerous paths appear to be straight roads, and your enemies. Sometimes your enemies can look like your friends.
The kobold squints and looks deeply into your eyes.
Have you ever been in a situation like this? First you think your person is a friend and ally, but then the scales fall from your eyes and you realize they're actually your sworn enemy? So you catch this person, tie them up, and then you start thinking, how should you treat them? Like your enemy? Like your former friend? It's hard to decide. What would you do if one of your friends turned out to be a traitor?
I would probably torture the traitor for days and make them beg for mercy. The kobold scoffs with disdain.
How uncivilized. Fine, let's assume you quench your thirst for revenge. Will it serve any purpose at all? It seems to me the only benefit you will get from the decision is the satisfaction of your sadistic inclinations.
Something in his voice sounds merciless, like cold steel.
If you catch a traitor, grab them and shake them till they spill everything they know. Some need to be tortured. Others will crack if you threaten their family, or bribe them with promises of mercy and gold. Wring the traitor dry like a rag mop, and think about war, not ethics. At least that's what smart people write in the books.
The further fades from the kobold's voice, but a subtle glint still flickers in his eyes. I guess you're right. What matters most is doing what's best for the cause, technically. The kobold shakes his head, pretending not to care.
Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. I was just sharing my opinion. Then again, if we're discussing traitors, it's fortunate that betrayal is not reserved for mortals alone. Demons stab each other in the back far more frequently. The rumor that is there are at least 2 demon stashes within Dresden, filled with arms and supplies that were stolen by the Skeletor and Baphomets, and vice versa. One of them is near the entrance to the fortress, while another lies to the entrance to the citadel.
Where did you learn that?
Gossip, hearsay. The world is an ocean of chatter, and I'm quite the skilled fisherman.
Well, that's highly valuable information.
Of course it is. I wouldn't waste your time.
Cracking his knuckles, he gives you an inquisitive look.
I hope that when time comes for you to make real decisions instead of hypothetical ones, your wisdom won't fail you. Just one bad choice can turn a revered leader into a disgraced pariah. I've seen it happen before. I've lived through something like that. My tribe suffered a disaster caused by just one bad choice. Can you even imagine?
The kobold squints sadly. His soldier is slumping a bit. With a sigh, he begins to talk.
I don't like telling this story, but it might just be useful for you to know it. Perhaps it will serve as a warning.
How about we hear it next time?
As you wish. I understand that your time is short and your list of things to do is long.
I have to go. We're gonna talk with him later, because I just want to keep moving on with the story, and we got a lot to do, so we'll talk with him later. There will come a time where I come back here, so there will be times where I'll just pop in, check on him, see what goes down, that sort of thing. Okay, that's a lot of perception checks that failed. Okay, I guess missing whatever loot's around here, I suppose. Whatever that is, anyways. Yep. Alright, let's get going. We don't need to be here. Alright, before we go any further, we're going to move back, so that way we can pick up our compatriot. We need to pick up Daren, I believe, is his name. And we'll be good to go. Alright, once we get to the area exit, we take out one individual. We'll take out our cleric, I suppose. And we'll take out Daren. Alright, with that, we move on our merry way over to this location here. Gonna see if we can get through. Yep, we can just barely go to Heaven's Edge, which is the key component that we need to travel to. Okay, before we go any further, we're going to shoot up here. And we're going to do some more attacks before we go. Okay, attack this demon army, I suppose. Then the next will be following suit. Okay, we want to deal with the babaus here, so we'll do that first. There we go. We are going to strike down the number of locusts here, which is probably going to be the more avid focus here. Okay, you're going to move over to here, so we want to move here specifically. Okay, the cultists there are going to move. Okay, we're going to go for a Scorching Ray. We want to deal with... I guess we could deal with the majority of cultists. No, we're going to deal with the cultist fighters specifically. Alright. We are going to whittle down the Locust Swarm even further. Okay, they're going to start attacking. Not fun. Okay, we move here. Okay. I guess that's something you can do. Okay, the swarm's going after those. You know what? Let's load. I think I need to do this a bit better. We need to deal with the locusts first, because they are the most concerning. Then we'll deal with the babau, because they won't be able to... Yeah, so we need to deal with the locust swarm first. Get rid of them. We'll use an arrow to deal with the rest. We will fire arrows at babaus here. They're going to start marching forward. We're going to get this chance to deal damage to the babaus. There we go. They're going to start harassing my minions here. That's fine. We'll use this chance to blow into the cultist fighters with a Scorching Ray. That gets them to 1, which will get the kill. We'll use our archers to whittle down the Babaus even further. We're going to start attacking the cultists more than we are the Babau, who are now... The cultists are now causing us a ruckus, which is going to be a nuisance. Okay, we will do a Scorching Ray on that group. We will deal with that one. The archer's going to stab. Okay. Go in for the attack there. And before we lose all of our units, we're just going to go Scorching Ray, and there we go. That'll get us our minions back in full number. Solid. The enemy which threatened to strike at the rear of the Crusader army was defeated. The Crusaders can approach Dresden with no need to watch for an attack from their rear. Okay, with that, we can now target this demon army, and we'll clear them up. For whatever army this is, I suppose. Yeah, it's just some strays, it seems. We should probably deal with the flies with extreme prejudice. Not too worried about the others too much. We're gonna take out the ghouls as a focus. Yeah, no, we need the archers to deal with the giant... Well, no, we'll deal with the ghouls first, because they're the biggest concern. Yes, the disease from the flies are going to be annoying, but we'll be fine. We're going to deal with the flies with burning brimstone. There we go. That'll get the kill. Target these guys now. Get the kill on the ghouls, and now we just got the zombies, which are going to be easy enough to deal with. There we go. Alright, let's pelt them down. We don't need to use mana here, so we're just going to slowly whittle them down using force. There we go. Attack. 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 There we go, 44. And we just keep going to whittle them down, I suppose. Oh, it seems you're running. Not fun, but okay. Apparently, an army of 200 is afraid of a zombie group, which is kind of surprising. Okay, apparently you guys are afraid as well. Okay, you're afraid again. Oh, morale's slowly tanking, I suppose. Not sure why their morale's going so low. It's weird. Must be a zombie thing. Hold on. Oh, terrifying appearance. The unit's attacks apply a stacking -20 penalty to combat morale. Okay, so basically these guys target the opponent's morale the more they try to fight back. Apparently zombies are OP. At least in that sense, anyways. Thankfully, it seems our archers are doing it work, so that's good. Okay. Archers, go for that. There we go. Okay, you're just hiding. Thankfully, we can just get the kill here, so that's good. Minimal losses. It was just the fear that was holding us back. Yep, there we go. 27 units saved. Tons killed. The old Sikorian graveyard was ravaged by a group of flesh-eating ghouls. They mangled the corpses or turned them into walking dead, but the valuable items buried in the graves proved to be of no interest to them. That is indeed true. We will shoot back around here. And by the time we are done, either we're going to be dealing with this demon army here, or we're going to be dealing with this one here, with the undead. Either way, we'll be fine. Alright, let's go to Heaven's Edge, and go see Daren's little estate for a party. Alright. Why couldn't all these aristocrats just stay in Canabras? Why have a feast in this accursed place? Happy to serve you, Knight Commander.
My not so numerous, but nonetheless dearest guests. About a year ago at my last birthday party, I assured you all that I nurtured a deep-seated hatred for boring people who give protracted speeches in the misplaced belief that their inner thoughts are of any interest to anyone but themselves. Now I am a whole year older and also a full-fledged Crusader, an honorable position that requires me to be as dull, pedantic, and vexing as I possibly can. Therefore, a speech it is.
Daren's face is impossible to read. He has his usual half-smirk fixed in place, his eyes gleaming with excitement. But his anxious gaze wanders for just a moment too long before he begins his speech.
The revered cleric Nestrin, my guardian and tutor, often told me that those who live a sinful life may expect to join the abyssal hordes after they die. This is why their path is the most despicable of all. A part of their soul may return to Mendev in the abominable form of a demonic invader. Every time we see a demon, we might as well think about it. What if this wretched creature used to be your great-great-grandfather? What if certain parts of this pointy-tailed beauty used to belong to your pious cousin? They say that the demons represent the sins of the souls they are made of. Succubi emerge out of lustful souls. Vandals turn into Abracandilu. Gluttons become Nabasu. I, for one, am determined to commit as many different sins as possible, so that the distributive mechanism of the abyss breaks when it tries to decide what to do with my soul. You, my dearest guests, will be my assistants in this complicated task. Eat, drink, and indulge yourselves in whatever vices you can. Let nobody leave this house as righteous as they entered it. Live every day like it's your last. After all, nobody knows when that day will arrive, do they?
Daren smirks, finishes his wine, and tosses the glass on the ground. How interesting. Inquisitor Latour whispers in your ear from behind. Did you find anything interesting? Nothing really, I just took note of a few things. I attempted to find out whether anything unusual or mysterious happened to the Count over the last 10 years. During my conversations with his acquaintances, two people noted that he never speaks of the revered Nestrin, the priest of Iomade, who was his guardian and tutor. Yet he mentioned Nestrin in his speech. Whatever that might mean. You told me that you tried to find out if anything odd happened to Daren over the last 10 years. Some of his servants complained about strange occurrences in the house, like objects moving by themselves or candles going out. Of course, that probably could be a figment of their imagination. It is also very well known that the Count often invites in various spellcasters to entertain him, and encourages them to use their magic in mischievous ways. Practically, the whole Mendev knows the story about the three drunk wizards, and their teleportation race across the roofs of Canabris after a party at the Count's house. What I'm trying to say here is that any fluctuations in residual magic at the house are not at all surprising. There was the matter of abduction, however. A gang of bandits kidnapped the Count hoping for a ransom, but the only reward they got was death. Afterwards, the Count told everyone that he had hired the bandits himself as a joke. The other mercenary squad that freed him and executed the bandits was also in his employ. Nobody really wanted to delve too deep into the case after confirming the identity of those wretched cutthroats. But there was one disturbing fact about it all, and I don't mean the Count's bizarre ideas of that fun. The mercenaries who supposedly freed him had also cut off the bandits' head, after they had already killed them. Their heads were cut off. You mean the bandits who attacked Daren? Yes. Perhaps I wouldn't have noticed this detail had I not visited Heaven Edge right after the tragic incident. I remember that we also found several headless bodies, both the guests and demons. We thought they had been decapitated during the fight. You know, my companions have been finding severed head among their belongings recently. Strangely, things like this weren't a problem before Daren joined the party. What? That is an alarming coincidence. Now we have another reason to conduct an investigation. It is crucial that we find out what exactly is happening at this tragic feast. What do we need to do, Inquisitor? Now that's the hardest part. I need to dive deep into the past of this place, which requires casting several different spells over time. It would be very convenient for me if nobody interrupted the process, especially the Count himself. I don't think he remembers my face, but a suspicious stranger casting unknown spells might attract attention. All in all, what I want you to do is distract the master in the house. Right now, he's playing host in the very place I'd like to start with. So how do I distract him? I don't know. Maybe your companions can assist you somehow? Or you can take a look around. Perhaps there's something you can help with. Good luck. Come back to me when the Count leaves. I will tell you everything I managed to find out, and maybe even show you something. Hopefully.
So many
In the meantime, I'm going to be exhausted, it seems, so that's going to be fun. Okay. Keonan berry wine in abundance, so we might as well grab those. Grab the crates of stuff. The decorative plants are in a miserable state. They've been neglected for many years.
This way.
Well, we're exhausted, but we'll be fine, I suppose. I can imagine how lovely the manor must have been before the war. I yearn to set up my easel in one of the pleasant little alcoves and paint to my heart's content.
Wherever my legs carry me.
You never know when or if you'll ever get another chance to rest and have fun during wartime. I'd rather take my chance while I can. Okay, Camilla. I adore this estate. So much beauty. So many quiet nooks.
Forwards.
Okay, we'll pop in here.
Backwards.
The door is sealed and looks like it hasn't been opened for a very long time. The door is sealed and looks like it hasn't been opened for a very long time. Much like the other door. Okay, what's in here? Okay, Count Arende's servant. Got some Chilaxian wine here. More Keonan berry wine. Hello, Arende. Oh, it's you. Do you remember me? I called upon you to save the Count in Canabras. A psychological premise for mortals' attractions to sight of mass murder or gluttony. Which article for my encyclopedia should I focus on now? I don't like it in here. This party's stupid. Everything in here is just so sparkly. I'm just gonna take a look at this thing and put it right back. Honest.
What's in wait for me there, I wonder?
Okay. We got something here. I guess we'll pop in, grab what we can. Stories told to us by spirits. Okay, cool. Got an item here. What about here? A few books. Legend of the Pathfinder. And 1,000 Revolutions. Got some loot here. Some bracers. Clear purpose. Alright, clear purpose is... These bracers allow the wearer to cast healing spells without provoking attacks of opportunity. They also grant a +2 to concentration. Okay, immediately that's going to go to Merman, because that's going to help him cast spells in melee. Well, at least healing spells, which is the more important part of the two. So that's important. We'll open this door and go in. Got a Crooked Paw Spire Shell, a normal heavy shield, a Cold Iron Masterwork Great Axe, and some other stuff. The door is sealed and looks like it hasn't been opened for a very long time. Okay, what else is here? We got Knowledge World here. I think we need to do a save here just to attempt it.
No.
Let's do a load just to see if we can get it. So, we're going to try and roll for this, because why not? It's experience, after all. And information you guys might like, so who knows? We'll see.
Nope.
Come on. You can do this, Skeletor. You're a smart boy. Or smart lad, I should say. Come on. Third time's a charm?
I'm not mad
Nope.
enough to do it.
Okay. Come on. Maybe I can buff myself? There we go.
See that?
There are occasional traces of older masonry and foundations. It looked like the building was reconstructed multiple times. Or several times, I should say. Oh, there's Darwin. Okay, hello. Daren, who has been watching the guests with an unreadable expression, turns his head to you and says in a casual tone, like he's continuing a conversation that was interrupted. I have always considered myself an aesthete, not a hero. When doomsday comes, I thought I'd pour myself a glass of 100-year-old wine, sit in the front row, and just watch the world burn. Playing the violin was also an option. Now I'll be damned if I know how I ended up in the Fifth Crusade. How did I become the companion of a hero chosen by Omade? Sometimes the most casual occurrences dictate our fate's course. I'm afraid that's not always the case. Sometimes it's dictated by alien but wholly deliberate forces. Tell me more about Heaven's Edge. This estate was once a truly beautiful sight, with its lush gardens and placid ponds. Daren smiles briefly. It's a genuine smile, quite different from his usual half-smirk. The house itself is not that large, however. This lodge was part of the border region, even before the Worldwound, so my ancestors took that into account when laying the foundations. The larger the mansion, the harder it is to defend. I'll gladly give you a tour, but I'm afraid there is not much to see here. I didn't have much time, so my servants only managed to clean up this yard, the great hall, and a couple of rooms. There is nothing interesting about them, except perhaps the magical fighting system, powered by water elementals. I'm not sure if it's still functional, though. So why did you really decide to throw a party at such a tragedy? Well, no, let's not ask that. I'm gonna go for a stroll. Seize a chance to have fun. Almost anything can be forgiven, but boredom? That is a crime against life itself. Well, I'm not going to complain about causing a scene, that's for sure. Let's see. Activate the fire suppression system to distract count. A jug of wine, if used creatively, may distract the count for a while. We don't want to make him angry, so I guess... Well, at us, anyways. So we should probably do the fire suppression system. Question is, where is it? That's the question, isn't it? Okay, nothing there. Is there anything here? Okay, nothing here. Well, the fire suppression system seems to be one way to distract him anyways, so... Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, I don't see it. I guess that might be something for later, I suppose.
Trail me.
Okay, let's see. I don't see any way to distract him right now, so we'll just distract him this way. Let's just spill some wine on him. Oh, I'm sorry, didn't mean to. And did you also not mean to ruin the suit that cost me more than a thoroughbred? Don't fret, I have a spare. Just you wait. When I return, I shall look even more stunning. Ah, Lator. Gonna cause quite a lot of grief at this rate. Okay, where is he? Lator is... There we go. He's outside.
Wait for me there, I wonder.
Alright, everybody migrated from outside to in. I see that you did your part, Commander. Thank you. Now get ready and watch and listen closely. I will unravel the past of this place, and try to show you whatever I find. The hum of voices, laughter, and music fills your mind. Then the visions come, fragmented and hazy at first, before eventually coalescing to reveal a single face. It is a woman of stunning heavenly beauty, and her delicate features instantly tell you who she is. The family resemblance to Daren is obvious. My dear guests, the Lady of Heaven's Edge welcomes you as of all today. I hope this day is as bright for you as it is for me, because on this day, my only precious, sometimes arrogant but utterly beloved child was born. A child is usually a reflection of their parents and caretakers. Countess, will you allow the humble tutor of this young man to address the guests, and the man of the hour as well? A new face appears. It is a handsome old man with a strong dignified posture, and a voice that emanates power. Can't we just have one day without your sermons? It's my birthday after all. 10 years ago, the young Daren had an utterly angelic appearance. His table manners and expression lacked the dignity of a true angel, however. Day, I'm sure the revered Nestrin only wanted to hug you and offer you the best wishes on your birthday. Wait, what's that noise? The shrill laughter rings in your ears and reverberates in the base of your skull. In a vision, a Lilitu appears before the guests of the estate and gives them an exaggerated, scornful bow. The sorceress of evil has come to your celebration, mortals. Did you prepare a treat for me too? What do you want, Spawn of the Abyss? I've already done everything I wanted to. Hey you, doddering cleric, look around you. Don't you notice anything odd? The plague is in your wine, in your food, in the air around you, in your blood. Soon you will all die. Pray to your pathetic goddess and call upon your healing powers all you want, but they're not going to help you. Nothing will help you. I will give you a chance to see it for yourselves, and when I return, the grave realization will have already sunk its teeth into your throats. Oh, how I love watching mortals in their finer, desperate hours. The demon finishes her speech with an air kiss to Daren, making him freeze in horror, and disappears. I see. The Tor shakes his head and slowly exhales, rubbing his temples. The first appearance of the disease under Litu, one of the many sisters of the accursed Minago. So far, everything I've seen matches the official version of the events. Who were the people in the vision? Countess Selenia Arende was Daren's mother, and one of the most beautiful women in the history of Mendev. She was an Asmar, just like her son. The old man is the esteemed cleric Nestrin, our Count's guardian and tutor. He is well known for his unfaltering faith and iron will. I was only passing acquaintances with him, so I can't tell you anything more than that. I didn't recognize the others, but Daren told me that the first victims of the disease were his second cousin and a cousin's wife, hailing from the eastern border. Surely the cleric could have done something? I can't say for certain, but I believe there is nothing more he could have done. Magical disease is already difficult enough to cure, and this plague struck very fast indeed. Now we must find out what happened next. What now? I can sense the aftershocks of a very strong outburst of emotions and memories somewhere in the west wing of the house. Something must have happened in one of the rooms, so please check if anyone is there and distract them if need be. Alright, we got to lure Daren out of the room. Easy enough fix. Doesn't appear to be any changes in items and stuff, so that's fine. Let's see if everybody's doing alright. Yep. Okay.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Hello, Daren. Daren ushers a brow at you, but he doesn't seem to be disturbed by the slightest of your entrance. He's not trying to cover up or get dressed any faster. Commander, I assume that you have an urgent matter that requires my attention? I am absolutely confident that you won't be able to persuade Cecile to draw a portrait of you. A nude portrait, that is. That sounds like a fine idea. Our cleric will certainly turn down a direct request, but if I tell him that we can sell the portrait at a charity auction... Why have I never thought before of selling my nude portraits at a charity auction? It will cause a huge scandal, but it will also be for a good cause. This will give those god-botherers something to complain about. You've given me a brilliant idea. In exchange for dousing you with wine. A nasty one, but necessary. I see that you were able to do as I asked. Prepare yourself. This vision might be rather difficult to watch. Young Daren stands motionless by the Countess's bed. His face is pale with fear, and for good reason. His mother's heavenly beauty is gone. Her smile, once beaming with vitality and happiness, looks more like the grimace of a corpse. Only her golden hair still glows, a sad reminder of the healthy young woman she was just a few hours ago. Mother, can you hear me? Mother! Day, my boy. How did you get here? The Countess's voice is fading. Don't come any closer. This disease... Mother, listen. The revered Nestrin has sealed the gates. He said he won't let anyone leave the estate. If the plague reaches larger settlements, no one will be able to stop it. He claims this is why the demons attacked us in the first place. They knew that we would call upon the strongest clerics to heal us. And those clerics would catch the disease and die as well. The Fat Bear and his family tried to escape, but 3 armed paladins barred their way and said they would not let them go. Mother, we need to help. Canabras is full of clerics, wizards, and demons who know who else. They might know how to stop it. We need to get there as soon as possible. We must obey the revered Nestrin. We are the lords of Mendev, and we must protect our people. If the plague, if it reaches Canabras, thousands of innocent people will die. I don't care about any innocents. Daren voices rise to a shout. You're ill, Mother. You're dying. You can tell them to open the gates and take you to Canabras. They won't listen to me, but you are the lady of the estates. They can't refuse you. I can't. I must. Please leave, my dearest. Don't lose hope. You can still find... A convulsion overtakes the Countess's body. Her last words are swallowed by a long, guttural groan. Lator wearily rubs his temple, but his face is unreadable. Now I have an answer to one of my many questions. Nobody went to Canabras in search of help because the revered Nestrin didn't let them. She valued the safety of the city more than the lives of the flock of the estate. What a difficult choice it must have been. Was there really no other choice? Who can say now? They could have sent one of the paladins to bring help from Canabras, assuming that the Knight of God was immune to the disease. Perhaps Nestrin thought he might need them to maintain order, or maybe he understood that the demons would not allow anyone to leave anyways. Or maybe the plague was so strong that it could mow down even the most righteous warriors. We'll never know if any of these hypotheses are true. Lator rubs his chin thoughtfully. I've never been in the revered Nestrin's position, but I know the price of difficult decisions, especially those that you have to make quickly. I have no right to judge him, but we must continue our investigation. The next site I'd like to examine is the Great Hall. That is where we found the remains of Nestrin and the demons. I assume that he killed them in a confrontation, but we must make sure of that. Please help me clear the area so I can study it. Give me a few minutes. I need to do something real quick, and I will be right back with you guys shortly. I just need to address something IRL, so yeah. Give me a few seconds and I'll be right back. Okay, apologies for that. I'm now back. Right, here we are. This is what we wanted. Alright. We need to occupy Daren's attention in the hall and try and figure out how we're going to do that. Whilst exhausted. Because that's fun. Stop trying to talk me into this. You have neither heart nor conscience, Daren. Even the noble idea of charity becomes a farce when you touch it. I don't think these so-called innocents will suffer from knowing that their money and medicine came from my sinful silhouette. Well, somebody's mad. Well, he tried, but failed, it seems. A shame, but that's just how it goes. There's a feverish gleam in Daren's eyes, owing to either tipsiness or some overabundance of emotion. Oh there, Skeletor. That rotter social refused to sketch me in the nude for charity, but it didn't upset me too much. The faces he made while I was explaining the idea to him were well worth it. He looked so very much like a pious matron being confronted with a talking male organ. One that was 2 foot long and being held aloft by a pair of golden angel wings. How are you enjoying my party? You having a good time? How about you? You having any fun? Of course I'm having fun, Daren says defiantly. What's wrong? Do you want me to spend my whole life in fear and mourning, blaming myself for what happened? Fine, let's change the subject. I thought the unique ambience of Heaven's Edge and the fact that we're on the very border of the Worldwound would make this celebration special. I thought the past would resurface and make itself known. Daren smokes bitterly. Well, it seems even ghosts don't wish to attend my parties anymore. What can we do to liven up the evening? You know what I think? I think it's time for a drinking contest. Ah yes, the tried and trusted method of salvaging a dull party. For salvaging anything, actually. I'm ready, but who's my competition? I need to give it some thought and prepare. Very well. In the meantime, I shall get everything ready. Hey, Sela. Let's see, who's gonna be our drinking companion here? I guess we'll see. Really depends on who's gonna be drinking, doesn't it? I guess it's gonna have to be me, isn't it? We'll save and go from there, I suppose. So, the drinking contest. Me. What's this? The commander himself, the hero Canabras, the chosen one, is challenging me to a drinking contest. I'm in. Let's drink until one of us falls unconscious or begs for mercy. That was just a little warm. That was just a little warm-up, I say. Up for more? Let's continue. Probably gonna go down immediately. Whoa, are we done here, or are you ready for another round? Continue. We do not give up. We either throw up or go down standing. My grandfather, or maybe my great-grandmother, put this bottle in the family cellar. And it proved loyal to the scion of the illustrious Arendes. Why didn't I bet you lose? My kindness and generosity truly know no limits. Daren looks a bit unsteady on his feet. I don't feel very well. Hey everyone, let's go back outside. I need to get some fresh air in my lungs. Here we are again, Commander. The tour looks grim but focused. Let us take another glimpse into the past. A ripple of laughter flows through the hall. It begins as a sweet, charming chuckle, but then turns into a rasping cackle that makes Daren huddle even deeper in the corner. Why are you running from me, my sweet prince? Come on, let me touch you. I'll give you... The booming voice of an old man dressed in Iomadian robes shakes the walls of the hall. Get away from him, demon. Let the boy go. By the blade of the inheritor, you touch him, only over my dead body. You are pathetic, old cleric. Are you the guardian of this charming little prince? Well, you've guarded him in vain. The disease is already circulating in his blood, and soon he will rot before you, your very eyes. You won't be able to help him, and I can at least make sure his death is beautiful, clean, and sweet. The demoness turns her eyeless face to Daren and licks her lips. A coarse laugh escapes the young man's throat. We'll see about that. Latora turns towards you in astonishment. Droplets of sweat glisten on his temple. Something is wrong, your commander. My spell is not working as expected. It's as if some kind of supernatural explosion occurred here 10 years ago, bending everything together. The magical auras, the emotion, the memories. I will try again to read it. Could it be dangerous? I cannot say for certain, but it's unlikely. The past is in the past, and no one can travel through the time except some uniquely powerful entities, like Aeons or perhaps the eldest of the First World. Even though the past of this place is horrible, it poses no threat to us in the present. Continue then. Just give me a moment to focus. I will try to channel my visions and feelings to you, as accurately as possible. Daren, my dear boy, what's going on? Lator's muscular shoulders suddenly begin to shake. The vision he is channeling does not change, but you feel something enormous and chilly silently infiltrate the reality around you. The presence of this nameless being becomes almost palpable. Some alien entity is talking to him. Hurry, old cleric, stop him right now. Do you really want to see what happens when... Save me. Can you save me? The presence thickens into something more tangible. The entity is silent, but you feel your blood pulsing in your temples, and each beat ring begins a new image, or rather a new notion. Help brings a feeling of relief and safety. Exchange makes the pull stronger, more demanding. Gate and secret come immediately after. The images become heavier, almost visible. Secret. Keep the secret, otherwise death. Death, death, death. The gruesome images whirl through your mind, filling it with pain and fear. Then it all starts again. Help. Exchange. Secret. Death. Nestrin stretches out his shaking hand, suddenly looking like a doddering old man instead of a mighty cleric imbued with holy power. Daren, wait! The thing you're about to let loose is even worse than these demons! Daren's body, quivering like a taut bowstring. His eyes dart from the cleric to the demoness, who is frantically casting protective spells. Demons, saints, I'm so fed up with all of you. Burn. Oh. Alright, let's go. Lator opens his eyes with a groan, then gets back on his beat. His legs are wobbly. His eyebrow is cut, but he seems not to notice. Sincere sorrow is written on his face, as well as a strong hint of horror. What a misfortune. No, what a disaster. Everything is far worse than I imagined. Do you understand now what happened 10 years ago? The Inquisitor slowly exhales through clenched teeth and says in a low voice, still massaging his temples. Yes and no. Damn it, my thoughts are astray. I will try to explain everything to you in full detail. Many living things are capable of performing the most extraordinary feats, good or bad, when a deadly threat looms over them. 10 years ago, the young Count found himself cornered in every sense of the word, and he allowed some alien entity to intercede for him. It frightens me that all my existence as an Inquisitor is completely useless in this case. It does not resemble anything I've ever heard or read about. This entity, I think I will call it the Other, possesses uncanny power. And it was capable of instantly killing 3 greater demons, a mighty cleric, and a host of other mortals. You saw everything for yourself. What's even worse is that this entity, this Other, it is still here. Lator takes a long pause, his gaze is drawn to the chamber where all the guests are laughing and dancing. Daren's eloquent voice rises among the music for a moment. He's asking someone to bring him more wine and ask for more logs for the fire. I don't know what exactly this creature is, but I know what it did to the Count. It turned him into a living gateway. The Other is not inside the Count's body. It is not directly controlling his mind. That's why there are no obvious signs of possession, but it is looking through his eyes. It treats him like a window into our world, and it can instantly step through to wreak whatever havoc it desires. Are you alright? The strain, the emotions, they overwhelmed me, and made me faint like an agitated youngster. It is nothing, really. I will not be able to cast any spells for the rest of the day, but aside from that, I'm fine. Does Daren know anything about all this? Yes, of course he does. Did you hear what the Other tried to convey to us? Help in exchange for a secret. Death. Death to know those who know the truth. It wants to have an opportunity to use the Count as a gateway without anyone knowing. That is what made Daren deny that he remembers anything about the conclusion of the events at Heaven's Edge. What might the Other want? That is the strangest thing about it all. It came to this world 10 years ago, and it's still here, right? All this time it's been watching us through the eyes of the Count. Had it, for instance, wanted to kill Her Majesty the Queen, it would have plenty of opportunities to do so. The Count can get close to practically every influential figure in Mendev, but the other refuses to act. Or its interests lie in some other sphere. Did the other kill everyone then? The disease was not to blame? Not everyone, just Nestrin, his paladins, and a few remaining guests. Damn it. I know that it was the work of a mysterious omnipotent entity, but it still stings. I was here 10 years ago, and I didn't check everything personally. And those who did failed to sense that something was wrong. Could the other be the reason why my companions kept finding severed heads among their belongings back in Canabras? It seems very likely. I'm almost certain that you're right. People tend to lose their heads when they get too close to Count Arende anyways. I do apologize, that was inappropriate. Perhaps your gruesome finding are the heads of some cultists who tried to kidnap the Count during the Canabra slaughter. Or perhaps they provoked the other in some other way. We have to do something. Yes, now that I understand Father Nestrin perfectly, I must make a crucial decision despite a dearth of information. The Inquisitor falls silent for a while. Then he looks at you right in the eye. Commander, first and foremost, I must apologize to you. Second, I must ask that you keep this secret. What are you sorry for? I apologize for dragging you into this mess. You see, the other, an entity of immense power, stated very clearly that it would kill anyone who found out the truth. Anyone who knows that the Count is actually its living gateway. I suppose this secret is currently known to 3 people on Galarian. You, me, and Count Daren. And that means... Lator gives you a crooked smile and shrugs. Why should I keep it a secret? As soon as the Count finds out that we know his secret, the other will understand it as well. We do not know what it is and what exactly is the scope of its powers, but we do know that it would dispose anyone who might reveal its existence. I've made a decision, Lator says gravely. I will not tell anyone about the discovery we just made, not even the Queen or my superiors. Instead, I will immediately go to Neurosian and sift through all the archives of the Inquisition in order to find out what exactly we're dealing with, and how it can possibly be defeated. I may also make some cautious inquiries in other places, including Absalom. Still, I will not reveal the truth until I have found at least some reliable information. I am asking you to do the same. Specifically, do not say a single word about our investigations to the Count himself. So you want me to lead the crusade while carrying a bomb that may explode at any moment. I'm afraid you won't be able to hide from the consequences when the bomb does explode. It is up for you to decide, though. What are you going to do with Daren himself? At the very least, he's guilty of letting the other enter our world. Right now, I'm a lot more concerned about the other, but when we find a way to get rid of the entity, the Count will have to stand trial. Many things about this case are still unclear, including the extent of his guilt. Did he call upon the other by himself, or did he simply answer its call? Could he refuse its offer, or would it have led to immediate death? Every detail is important, and every testimony needs solid proof. That is the difference between righteous justice and blind vengeance. I cannot promise you anything. It's your choice, Commander. Just let me remind you again. Be careful. I recommend you go back to the guests and spend the rest of the evening as you please. Anything else might raise suspicion. I must leave you immediately in search of knowledge we can all need so desperately. Farewell, Commander. May the light of Iomade guide your path, and Lator Hawkwade will try to keep your path to triumph clear of any unwanted guests.
Trail me.
Alright, well, with that, the party is basically done for the most part. I don't know if my opinion matters to you at all, but you are the very best guest I could have wished for. Good to hear, Daren, good to hear. Seems everybody's ready to leave, though. I'm not about to stick around either, so...
I like this celebration. Someday I will live like this too. I will have just as much food and money and even meat,
What's
or
in
even
wait for
more.
me there, I wonder?
Let's go. We're done here. Okay, with that, the army is next. We can now move our way over. We're gonna save here and get ready for a brawl, I suppose. We'll get them fighting. Here we go. Okay, we can cast some spells. We can either do 2 to 12. I'm more worried about the sharpshooters, so we'll deal with them first. There we go. Gargoyles are going to be the hardest to expunge, so ghouls are going to be next. Apparently, fear cripples my army. Gonna target the ghouls then. Here we go. Okay, you're going to start attacking people, which I don't want you to, so... yeah, let's just do this. Okay, that minimizes some of the casualties. Okay. Okay, that's pain. Thankfully, the damage is not going to be that bad, but we still do need to get rid of them, so we'll do that. Alright, we've got rid of the gargoyles. Now we can do range without too much hassle. We'll shoot them. There we go. Clear up the forces. Okay. We shall take a sleigh to them. Now we only got the footmen here. Now we can just slaughter these skeletons with ease, because they are the most basic of undead units, which we might actually get to enjoy at some point, so that's something to consider. Okay, 7 to 11. Okay, morale destroys their movement. We'll just continue whittling them down, I suppose. Okay, that's a morale debuff there, and boom. Dang. Okay. Pow. Done. Alright. Everybody's perfectly fine, and here we go. How is my morale average? Okay, it's currently at negative 14. I guess it's because of the march on here, I suppose. We'll do a quick save here. Gonna deal with the demons here. Next. Slowly whittle down the forces so we can get as much level ups as we can. Okay, we're got 2 ranged units. We got the gargoyles. We'll deal with the gargoyles first. Okay, there we go. Okay, the archers are still being demoralized at this point. Not fun. Okay. Just deal with them, I suppose. Okay. We will deal with the first set of archers here. Okay, can we target these guys? No, but we can deal with the gargoyles here. Or try to. Archers are whittling down really quick. Are you kidding? Stop. Are you kidding? The morale is killing them. I can't believe this. Okay. Let's load up. I think I know what we need to do. Okay. First order of business. Take out the archers. They need to go immediately, because otherwise we're just going to die because of them. Okay. Double down on the archers there. There we go. We are going to target the gargoyles here. Make sure they don't... Okay, of course they run over. Alright, let's whittle them down now. There we go. That actually works in our favor. We are going to whittle down the bigger group of ghouls first. Get them down to a sizable number. Okay, 26 I can work with. Alright. We'll whittle down this group. We will have the archers take you down there. There we go. Okay, we don't need to cast any spells further than this, so we'll just focus on diminishing numbers at this point. Okay. Are you going to demoralize? No, you're not. Okay, good. We'll target the lower group here. We will have one group dealt with, and we'll get the archers to deal with the 6 to 10 group. That'll bring them to 1, which is easy to deal with, and boom, done. We'll just boost our morale crazy-like with this. With a win after win after win, because that's just how it goes. Soldiers came across a group of riders on fatigued horses. They were desperately fending off a demon attack after what had clearly been a long pursuit. The Crusaders slew the fiends and questioned the travelers. The riders turned out to be escaped prisoners from the demon's mines outside Dresden. They'd killed their cultist guard and stolen the horses. According to them, the guards knew nothing of the commander's forces, so hopefully his offensive will catch Dresden's unawares. Having driven out the monsters, the Crusaders discovered that which had drawn their attention, graves. During their retreat from the Lost Chapel, its last offenders stopped here to bury their comrades, whose wounds were too severe. The clerics can sense the gods' blessing on the ground where their faithful warriors were laid to rest. We get some energy points for our troubles, and now we can move on. We only have one theoretical thing to handle. We're gonna save up here, and let's just hope we have enough energy to deal with the demon army here, because otherwise we're going to be in a bit of a predicament. Okay. We are going to start with a Scorching Ray, deal with Group 1 here. No matter what we do here, our forces are going to suffer, so the most we do is just take out as many as we can. Okay, there goes one group. This is probably going to be the death of everybody at this point. Okay, go for the incubus here. Okay, that's death. Okay, yeah, no. I'm gonna lose this, so no matter what we do there, that's not gonna work. So we need to gather either more troops to withstand the barrages, or find something else that's gonna help us. Either way, it's element damage that is gonna ruin us, mainly. Okay, we won't be able to recruit anybody else. We can do the elemental protection, but that's not gonna help against, yeah, that's not going to help, because that's only against all casters. So, yeah, no, our minions are going to have to move. Okay. We do have another army here, though. Mounted units with scimitars. Let's see. We can only have 3 units in a party size, so that sucks, but that's fine. We'll just do that. Alright. We are going to have to go to the shallow grave next, or we go to the campsite. Either way, we'll be fine. The earth here barely covered the head. Okay. We'll leave the shallow grave for later. We're going to go for now to the journey here. And get ready, really. Alright, let's go, I suppose. We're all fatigued, but we continue on. Alright, we failed to sneak past the enemies. Perfectly fine.
Let's have some fun.
Okay, we got a ton of succubi, apparently. Beastman will rage. Evelyn, back up. Daren, back up. Same for Skeletor. Okay, Trapjaw, you're on duty. Daren,
Out of my sight.
guess you're on Bless duty here. There we go. Bless will help us here. Okay, Succubus is doing Dominate, apparently. We do not want to target our allies, so we target the Succubi here. Okay, come on. There we go. Now we target you. Beastman, continue your focus. Okay, there we go. Done. We just need to make sure that we're not targeting other people from our group when we do that. Okay, that was a bit of a difficult fight, but we didn't die at least. That's the benefit.
This way. Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Alright, Daren. You're going to be responsible for healing everybody up at least a little bit. Alright, 3, 4. Alright. Heal Trap your Beast Man. Okay. We'll use a positive heal. There we go. Get everybody to full. Why not? There we go. Done.
Carry me.
Okay, with that, we will go to our camp. There's someone on the road. Be ready. That's not sounding good. You wake up in the middle of the night to screams and the sounds of battle. A moment later, Anevia bolts into descent. Commander, are you alright? Praise Desna, we're in trouble. The camp is under attack.
I told the guards to watch the sky, but uplanders are too careless. In the caves, they get their heads bitten off by the first spider they meet.
What is going on? Report your status.
It's a complete mess. The camp is on fire. Winged beasts are attacking from the sky, trying to snatch our people away. We need to mount a defense, and quickly.
Who attacked us?
I don't know. I can't see anything in the dark.
All I can say is they're attacking from the sky, not charging us from the ground. The huntress remarks calmly.
Dangerous beasts. Large, bulky, but fast. I hit a few, but arrows just bounce off their hide like it's made of rock.
Even this vague description is clear enough. The camp is under attack by gargoyles. I see. 2 arms. Alright. So we don't have our usual compatriots before us, but we do have Winadug, who is a ranged fighter. We're going to quickly level her up, because she does need the stat boosts, so we'll do that. Gonna keep her perception high, I guess, and I guess persuasion, because she can still intimidate, technically. Weapon specialization, longbow, that should do it. Fighter, perception, persuasion, usual gimmick. We can go deadly aim to increase damage. Advanced weapon training. Let's see, no, we don't need that. No to fighter finesse. Trained initiative. Nah, we're good. Okay, we're gonna go... We need shadow defenses, obviously, so... Yeah, we'll grab dazzling display, I suppose, even though we don't need it. Okay, let's see. Weapon training axes, no. Weapon training bows. Yeah, we want to focus on bows specifically, I believe. Okay, +1 on attack and damage rolls with bows and longbows. We do have longbow focus. Alright, we're gonna go with always a chance, or do we go something else? Every third hit with a ranged weapon against the same energy deals additional d6 per 2 of divine damage. Nope. We want... Every time you miss an enemy with a ranged weapon attack, you aim improves, giving you a stacking +1 bonus against the enemy. Thundering blows, no. That's for melee attacks. We'll go ranging shots here. Or do we go unrelenting assault? No, unrelenting assault does nothing for us. Let's go with distracting shots, actually. That's the best. Alright. We'll do a save here. Because now we're dealing with a bigger threat. We'll get Skeletor here and move on our way. Out we go. Ah, gargoyles, aplenty. Alright. We'll start with the gargoyle here. There we go. Now for this gargoyle here. Should be hard to deal with these guys. There we go. We're gonna go focus on elemental rays instead at this point. Alright, there we go. Okay, that's another gargoyle taken out. Or a cluster, I should say, that's being focused. Nice. Alright. Panther's doing its work, so that's good. Wenedug, why are you attacking melee? Really, you should have a ranged weapon. Okay, I guess you don't have a ranged weapon currently, so that sucks. We'll have to change that. Okay, what do we got here that we can grab quickly? Thankfully, you got crossbows, so that is an option, but it's not going to work in our favor. So instead, we're going to give Wenedug temporarily the hunter's assistant here. That's going to help her out a lot, I suspect. Okay, we'll grab Canabra's stuff here. Alright, loot. What's around here? Nurah, what are you doing? Nurah's panicking. She's running up and down, looking around frantically. She casts about and notices you, then dashes right towards you. Commander, what's going on? Save me! Why do you have a vial of alchemist fire on your belt? What? Where? Nurah looks at the vial on her belt as if she's seeing it for the first time. Ah, gargoyles! Ripping the vial from her belt, Nurah throws it at the approaching monsters. That is not good. It's a very concerning thing, actually. Okay. Beastman, back up. Okay, apparently they've got, apparently they liked focusing us in the back. We'll swap over. And these gargoyle hunters are taking advantage. A lot, even. Not fun. Okay, Beastman, you are in a current predicament. Alright, you're going down, I suppose. Okay, there goes Panther, I suppose. Thankfully we got healing. And a lot of healing at that. Okay. First and foremost, let us get the healing in. And then we'll go from there. Okay. Use until fully healed. Use until fully healed. There we go. Alright, that'll have to do. Alright, we're gonna need a buff up here, I think. So we're gonna quickly beef up everybody. Okay, Triclops, Trapjaw, and Evelyn. Nope, wait, hold on. That is the wrong move. We want to buff up Panther here. What am I doing? Because we're dealing with gargoyles, they don't need to be healed as normal people. We're going to use a small earth elemental form. I shall use enlarged person on Triclops, so he doesn't have to go into melee per se. Okay, we're going to use that. We're going to use mage armor here on Panther. We'll use heroism on Panther. We will use heroism on Beastman. We don't need reduced person currently, so that's fine. Skeletor has removed fear, so we'll give that to everybody real quick. Wenedug doesn't need to focus too much on things, so yeah. Let's go. This will be our group for now. Buffed up and all that. Okay, let's clear up everything. Okay. Hello. Camilla is hiding behind the cart. Keeping to the shadows, she watches the chaos around here with squeamish apprehension. The butchered corpses of a Crusader lie at her feet. Commander, is that you? Finally. Get your forces under control, or they'll massacred like sheep to a slaughterhouse. Camilla, you right? I am, but our army. It's even a sadder spectacle than usual. What happened to this soldier? The same thing that will happen to the rest of the troop if you don't hurry. Let's move. Let's go. If these monsters thought they were easier pickings, they're in for a disappointment. Alright, let's go. To adventure.
We will be victorious.
Alright. We'll start with you. We'll focus on the gargoyle here. Now you're gonna have trouble focusing on other people. Skeletor seems to have been the focus for this. Ow. Okay, clerics. Interesting. Because apparently we didn't have enough damage to deal with already. Alright, Skeletor, at the very least, you need healing, obviously. Okay, Skeletor is near full health. We'll save here at this point, because we're halfway through. At least through the Gargoyles situation. Scylla stomps her armored boots on the Gargoyle's left wing. And with all her might, pierces the monster with her sword. Turning around, she shouts to the soldiers. Shit your pants over there? Come on, don't chicken out on us now. This is how you deal with them. Scylla, are you alright? I'm fine, but our soldiers are panicking, going down easily, not even picking up a fight. The veterans from Canopus are holding up alright, but the ones that the Queen sent are greenhorns. A sorry sight. Hold your positions. Steel yourselves. Are you Crusaders or cowards? The Commander's here. We can fight. Let us stand up to these beasts. For the Commander, for the Queen, for Mendiv. Let us go, Scylla. We'll teach these monsters a lesson. Yes, Commander. They'll be sorry they ever came here. Indeed. And by that, they will bow the leg towards my group, I suppose. Okay, Skeletor, why are you in the front again? Not sure why you keep running into this front position-wise.
Time to stretch me muscles.
And why is Panther just... I get really tired of Panther at this rate. Like, jeez, he should not be in this position. Alright, Beastman, get into a rage, I suppose. One minion at a time. We need to deal with the cleric immediately. Oh dear, that's not good. Triclops, go in. Okay, yeah, no. That's not good. That is just asking for trouble. Skeletor, back up. We'll have Wenadug handle this for now. Okay, Evelyn, back up.
No, not.
Are you kidding? Stop. Stop going for Skeletor. Stop. Are you kidding? Pain. The enemies like to move around a bit too much. I dare protest. They like to go after certain targets, which makes it all the more annoying to deal with. Okay. Well, we've done that. Done that. Okay, diplomacy, done. Let's go. Alright. Now everybody's selected. Skeletor, we want you in the back line, obviously. So quit changing your bloody position. Okay. Alright, to start with... Okay.
This kill is for you.
Alright, Gargoyles, go down. We want the cleric to be next on the list. We target the hunters, I suppose. We will get Trapjaw actually focusing on this guy here. Oh, that's a miss. Great. That's fine. Okay, come on, Triclops. Throw down a shield, I suppose. There we go. That'll help at least for a little bit. There we go. Get our troops organized. Okay.
This way.
There's more enemies probably around here. Here we are. Breathing heavily, Irbeth leans on her sword. Blood is trickling down her battered armor, clenching her teeth. She looks hatefully upon the monster before her. It bares its teeth in a mocking grin. I won't give up. In the name of Iomade, I won't give up. Irbeth, we're here. Hold on, we're coming. Oh no, you won't. Surging forward, the demon knocks Irbeth off her feet with a sharp blow to her face. Then he leans over her limp body and smiles. Or sniffs.
Young, healthy, strong. This one will be tasty. What a fine ghoul it will make.
The monster's fiery eyes consider the people surrounding him and finally upon you. For a moment you feel a strange connection to the demon, as if there were not one here but two of you. Bafflement, almost fear, crosses the monster's face, but then a grin grows even wider.
Oh, there. That's the one she was talking about. So you're supposed to be my equal. You're just the same as your toys, weak, fragile, tasty.
Who are you?
Who am I? I'm Nullikith, the fathered child of the great Cabribri. My name will be your undoing. Your life's end draws near. And I'm not even going to ask for your names. Even you.
He points at you with his clawed fingers. His voice rises to a shriek, as if he's not threatening you, but rather encouraging himself.
You are food. Food. Food and toys.
Toys? What toys?
You're playing with your toy soldiers, making your little troops march here and there, and sing their songs. But that's boring. My ghouls are much better. Come see what your soldiers will become when I've had my fun.
Who is she? Who told you about me?
Ah, you don't know. You know nothing. That's why you're so brave, because you're so stupid. Stupid. Got your powers by accident. You can't understand anything, and now you're trying to act all brave for me. Perhaps you'll be unlucky enough to meet her, but I'll destroy you before that happens. But maybe I'll give her your skull.
Let her go, I'll rip your wings off.
Are you threatening me? You, mortal. I am the stuff of your nightmares. Roll on the ground and shudder. Come on, I said shudder. Shudder!
Yeah, I guess I can't really... Yeah, whatever. What do you mean I'm your equal? Why do you think we're equal?
Not equal. Not equal! I earned my power. The Great Ones gave it to me. Yours is just an accident. I will suck it out of you, along with your life. And it'll be so tasty. But later. First I will take your toys.
He runs his paw over Irbeth's hair. You came here for death.
I don't think so. A fortress on the mountains where mortals once prayed to their little gods, the Lost Chapel. It is my nest now. Come see what happens to your soldiers when I play with them. Maybe you'll become one of my toys too.
If that's what you believe, sure. It's only gonna end in death.
Convene an urgent council.
Anivia shoots an arrow at the monster as it flies away, and they both vanish into the black night. She looks at you, terror and resolution warring in her eyes. Before you can answer her convene to the council, she runs off to the camp headquarters. Any further dangers I gotta be worried about?
Wherever my legs carry me.
A lot of people moved out, it seems, so... that's not good. Okay. We'll loot up. See if there's anything else we can do. Nope. Nothing. Seems Nurah decided to abandon her post, though, which is not fun.
No, backwards. Backwards. backwards!
Alright, I'll take the bow off of Wenadug. Give it back to Skeletor. As we do. Okay, we've got some random equipment that we can use. Use magic device increase, and a boost to save DC against all spells of the Illusion School. I guess we'll replace that instead of the Ring of Protection, and the Belt of Giant Strength is obviously going to one of our more physical characters. We just need to decide on who. We already get a Polymorph bonus. I don't think this works on Beastman though. So I guess we give Trapjaw the belt. Yeah, Triclops doesn't need it, so yeah, we go. Hello, Whistler. Isn't that something? The old soldier scratches his chin nervously. So they come from the sky, the monsters. They grab you up and take you back into the sky. What do we do now? How can we fight something like that? Show me what you have. Well, they're not invincible. I guess we sell the ring. Well, we'll keep it just in case. You never know. We only got so much money, so that's not gonna do it. So, hello, Orgus. A pale Olivia paces up and down in front of the map. Her face is pinched, her fists clenched, and her voice is unusually sharp. What's this fortress that Scum was talking about? Where is it? Nurah taps her finger on the map. Here, the Lost Chapel. Our scouts reported there was trouble brewing there, but this... Who did the monsters carry off? Irbeth and 24 soldiers. Both recruits and veterans. Our commander's squad has also suffered losses, Master. Those who aren't here have been taken by the enemy, and they're not going to last long in captivity. One of your companions, a tiefling, Uljif I think, I last saw him running from the camp, but there were no monsters chasing him. I don't want to badmouth anyone, but I think he disappeared of his own free will. I'm very sorry. What monster took Irbeth? I'm not sure, but judging by your description, it sounds like a Nabasu. They're demons, sort of like bats. They can suck the life out of people and turn them into ghouls. Our scouts reported the ghouls were wandering around the chapel. Now we know where they came from. One more thing. The name he gave, Cabribri, that's a demon lord, the patron of ghouls. They say he was the first mortal to eat human flesh. After his atrocity, he died in agony and was born in the abyss, becoming the first ghoul. We can hope it only means that Cabribri was the patron of the demons who came to us, but it might mean another demon lord has joined the Demon Alliance and is sending his troops here. Horgus, where were you? I didn't see you on the battlefield. Don't tell me you suspect me of worshipping... Don't tell me you suspect me of worshipping demons. I'm one of you. I'll swear on any kind of deity or symbol, or all of them in a stack. Some people. You do everything them and they still pillory you. Shut your trap. No one accused you of anything. You've been asked a question, so answer it. Anevia's voice is soft, but the expression on her face makes the blood drain from Horgus's face. He sighs heavily. No one saw me, neither friend nor foe. I drank an invisibility potion and hid under a cart. What was I supposed to do? I'm not a fighter or wizard. If I stayed in plain sight, I'd be on the missing list right now. Good. We'll depart immediately for the chapel and save whoever we can. Is everyone ready? Commander, we don't have much time. While we stand around here, our friends are being eaten alive. I'll run ahead now to scout out the area. Don't sit around here. Come after me quickly. We'll meet at the foot of the mountain. Alright, let's exit out of the area. We'll collect everything. And I guess we're taking all these companions here. I would like to have Merman for this, but apparently he's not here. Ah, this is pain. Kinda wish I could get Merman here, but I guess not. Cohort, or mercenaries. Okay, let's get going. Anevia stares through her spyglass at a low fortification on the hill. Even at this distance, you hear blood-curdling screams coming from within. There. That's where they took them. Looks like the monsters are having a feast. Anevia shudders. We've got some survivors. They escaped somehow, but they'll never make it away from these gargoyles. That reminds me. Look who I met up here. She was just standing there blinking as if she knew someone would come for her. What? Ah, yes, it must be admitted that gargoyle-born flight is ineffective and uncomfortable. By the way, did you know that gargoyles can be tickled by scratching their heels? Neo plucks a thorny burr from her hair. I'll wait here. Send me the ones you saved from the mountains. Or monsters. I'll care for the wounded and get them to safety. Master, why are we wasting energy saving weaklings who couldn't even defend themselves? My army is my weapon. If they die here, how can I employ them at Dresden? Yes, that is true. Someone as powerful as you needs to have lackeys, even pathetic ones, to battle. Alright, what do you see on the hill? Just as Nurah said, gargoyles. Ghouls, fresh ones. Hasn't been long since they turned, and they didn't die pretty. Looks like the demons stormed the chapel at some point, so we don't have to worry about getting inside. There's a huge hole in the wall where the gate used to be. At least that's one good piece of good news. Is that a winged demon in there? Well, I don't see him flying away. Do you have any extra healing wands? The party needs healing too. I could share some wands that took care for the wounded, but then we might not have enough to heal all of our soldiers. Are you sure you want to spend this magic on the party? Nah. We got plenty of healing. I want to change my party. Okay, we don't have anybody to change. God dang it. Okay.
Wait for me there, I wonder.
I am not sure where Merman is. I'm going to assume he abandoned the party for the worst case scenario. So let's just hope we find him during our travel up. Because if not, I'm going to be miffed. Oh, hello, stranger.
This way.
I am the answer. But what is the question? Once again, riddles from the dudes.
Wherever my legs carry me.
They stand everywhere despite the chaos. And our Panther should be with us,
Let's shake a leg.
not be hanging around behind us. Ah, jeez.
Let's move already.
Okay, let's just hope we have buffs necessary for this, which we don't, which is annoying. Okay, I guess we're just going to buff up Panther here, and make sure he's ready at least. See, I guess we could go with a Scroll of Heroism. Nah, we don't need that for him. Blur would be a 3-minute thing, so no. Scrolls of Protection are 1 minute at minimum, which is not fun. We'll just go with the Staple Mage Armor. How about that? The Staple Mage Armor does the job anyways, so that's good. Alright, we'll go Protection from Evil here. Or rather, Remove Evil. Okay, Sense Vitals is a good staple card, but we're not going to be using it anytime soon. We shall use... Yeah, we'll use the Arcana. We'll use the Ray of Frost here as our staple.
I
The
crave
road calls
your
me.
command.
Alright.
I take the bait.
I guess we can go with Slumber here. Yeah, let's go with that. There we go. Let's hope we find our... Oh, hi. All of them are hunters.
No match for me.
We're going to rage with Beastman here. We're going to swap him to a small Earth Elementals to start with. There we go. Okay, another Gargoyle Hunter is appeared. Gonna get ourselves a longbow for Wenadug. Alright, Wenadug back off.
I'll rip you apart.
Okay, Trapjaw, do your work. There we go. Somber has been affected by the gargoyle. Nice. Done. Took a bit, but we got it. There we go. We shall save for the purposes of this. There we go. And move on our merry way. Is that you, little girl? The old soldier coughs and shudders, but makes no effort to rise from the blood-soaked ground. A sharpened wooden stake protrudes from his stomach. Say something kind to me. For one last... No, you won't die. Look! Healing radiance glows in her fingertips. I still have spells. You don't have to die here. Moving with effort, the soldier pushes his hand away. No, I'm finished. They bit me. The pestilence is in the wound, I can feel it. Soon I'll be like them. Run away before it's too late. I think the old fellow is right. You or I could heal an ordinary wound, but we stand little chance against a ghoul bite. Come along, Ember. The longer we stand around in the open like this, the more likely we are to end up back in the gargoyle's clutches. Daren looks disheveled and slightly disoriented, and his shoulders tremble with excess tension. No, please, don't give up. I'll carry you. You can't die. Your granddaughter is waiting for you at home. The crow on Ember's shoulder croaks sadly, as if confirming her words. Granddaughter. Yes. You remind me of her, boisterous little thing. But you can't lift me. No, I can't be helped. Death comes for us all, little girl. I've made my peace with it, and you should too.
Yes.
She looks around and sees you. Look, it's the commander. He can definitely help you. Ember swiftly pulls the stake from the soldier's body and heals the wound with a spell. Ember, how did you survive? They wanted to make me stop moving, like the others, but they couldn't. It just didn't work on me. Their claws froze everyone else like statues, or statues. But I ran away. Daren, how did you escape? What? Oh, there's a well further up. It serves as the entrance to a small cave where the gargoyles stashed their treasure. They obviously took me for the same. The flattery. They obviously thought I wouldn't be able to get out on my own, so they left me there. But I did get out, though I paid dearly for it. I've got scratches and dirt all over me. Daren briefly falters and adds with affected nonchalance. And when I say treasure, I don't mean anything truly valuable. There's nothing down there worth your attention. What's inside the chapel? It's very scary in there. Everyone gets killed and then turns into ghouls. The people are always screaming, and the winged demons is always laughing. Are you a live warrior? Can you walk? Get to the foot of the hill, and Evie will heal you. I told you, you don't have to die. Not here, not today. And what should I do? I can help you fight these monsters, but perhaps there'll be more help down there. With Anevia? I have the same question. Daren winces. You know, I must have heard at least 1,000 stories about the horrors of war with the demons, and the nightmares of the Worldwound. I was raised on them, and surrounded by them. I even lived through some of them myself. But none of it prepared me for what happened here. I can't imagine how much wine it's going to take to banish this from my memory the moment when I found myself alone and surrounded by monsters. And that's why I very much want to go with you and see the monsters quake in fear. It's only fair. We'll accept Daren, why not? We're gonna put you back and just have Daren away, or Daren in here, because why not? I'd rather have a healer than, I must admit, I'd rather have a healer, to be honest, at this time. Oh, Christ's sake. Just minimize that. There. Done. Okay, before we go anywhere, we're going to reorganize, as we do. Okay, Daren, you're going to be responsible for leveling up yourself to a suitable level. We're going to level your constitution, I suppose. Boost up your knowledges and persuasion. And I guess we'll be on cure duty is the best course of action. We've already got cure moderate wounds though, so we don't need to worry about that. I guess the Best we can do is protection from malign communal, but I think we can do better than that. We will go with... let's go... resist energy, yeah. And as for your mythic, we will go with... I guess... enduring spells, yeah. We want enduring spells to be the foci here, so that way you can cast your buffs for longer. We're going to use Heal Living. There we go. Give everybody a quick boost to recovery. We're going to give Panther a small AC boost here. We'll do a save, now that everybody's to some degree buffed up, and be on our merry way. Okay, what else we got? Okay.
Forwards! We will be victorious.
Alright. Gargoyle Hunters. Or half-fiend Gargoyle Hunters, specifically. Okay. You are going after somebody. For some reason. Okay. Where are you going? I guess fear? Not sure why, but okay.
I don't like you.
Okay, Skeletor back up.
May I see your entrails, please?
Okay. Rage up. There we go. Done. Not sure why that guy just ran past, but okay. Grab this. We shall save next. There we go. And move on our way.
Heads will roll.
Alright. Crusader goes down, unfortunately. That's just how it goes. Thankfully, we got the kills off, though. There we go. Reorganize, and off we go. Nice. Okay, that one's going to harass us. Okay, Trapjaw, you want to deal with that one, I suppose. Get the rage going. Evelyn, back up.
May I see your entrails, please?
Gonna go with the Frost Ray now. Ah, that's pain. Okay, that's a load. Jeez. That's a lot to deal with, but it's necessary because we are slowly getting into the new things. We'll get into those soon, I'm sure. Actually, now that I think... Yeah, no, I've already got it, so never mind. Okay, we seriously do need to level up, though, if we want to... We need that feat.
I prefer the company.
Okay, we'll do Channel Positive Energy to get some healing in. There we go. Save. Let's hope we can outlast this. Before we let that happen, we're going to use a Wand of Haste to get speed up.
Let's have some.
Okay, Trapjaw. Okay, Slumber has been used. Perfect. We managed to clear them out. Alright, Panther. Okay. Why are you attacking me, Skeletor? Okay, Evelyn, you're not fun. Okay, yeah, no, I need to load that again. Jeez, this is painful. I think I need to do a specific grease here if I want this to work. But hey, if I get them greased, that way, that makes it a lot easier on us, so, yeah. Okay. Let us use haste here. Okay. There we go, that's one, and this is two. Done. My tooth, my face. Damn beasts. Alright, we managed to save another men. If we go any further than this, we will be causing a ruckus. So we need to grease up this location real quick. before we go any further. We will have everybody move back a bit. Panther shall take the lead just a smidgen. And we will have him run immediately back. There we go. Now they can't do much. Well, they can do a lot, but we're their position and get a grease spell in. Okay. But that's fine. There we go. Grease has been applied again. Okay. Triclops is having a rough time. Acrobatics away. Okay, that's not fun. Okay, there goes Trapjaw. It's not death yet, so that's good. Although it might reach that point at this rate if Panther goes down. Okay, Panther's being the focus, Beastman is not, thankfully. We'll get the rage on him. That'll help him a little bit. Okay, let's just hope that's going to be enough. Okay, we want Skeletor to use Sense Vitals here, actually. That'll help with dealing damage. Panther's rocking it like crazy. Okay, we're going to want to get some healing in. Preferably the normal type. At the very least, Panther can get some recovery going. There. That'll do. Minimize the amount of damage coming in. Nice. Alright. Skeletor, we want you to remove the grease spells.
Skip the pleasantries.
Alright, Daren. Your job is to heal everybody with AoE healing. Alright, one. And one more. There we go. Okay, we're going to heal potion with Beastman here. He's still suffering a negative level. Sucks to suck. Alright. Managed to deal with that group of enemies, surprisingly though. But yeah, as you can probably guess, these fights are really hellish if you're not too careful. It sucks. But if you don't do it this way, it's, you know, it's only going to get harder on you, so you have to do it this way. And to think we aren't even halfway through the game yet. I can't anymore.
Hold on. We'll get out of here.
No, we're doomed. They're just playing with us. Okay, let us use haste here. We can't, though. Okay. Okay, we need to deal with this Gargoyle, who's going to use a Bless, apparently. Crusader dies. He dies. Yep, that's fine. We'll manage all the same. Oh, Triclops is taking hits. We need to back him off. We need to get the blur on, yeah, we're gonna get the blur on Panther here, at this point. We're gonna do a mirror image here.
Commander. Commander. The soldier looks at you like he's seeing a ghost. His clothes are torn and his body is covered with wounds. His hands and feet are pierced with rusty nails. It's surprising he can still walk.
How did you manage to escape?
They set us free just to play. The Gargoyles like to play.
It's just a game.
The soldier laughs hysterically. Report what's going on in the fortress.
There.
The soldier shakes his head, lost for words.
Where are they keeping the prisoners?
I don't know. Everyone's screaming. Everyone. Everyone is screaming. Go down to the foot of the hill. Anavia will take care of you. Yes. Yes! Barely able to stand, a soldier stumbles down the slope.
Well, better him alive than dead, I guess, right? We'll activate mirror image. Activate enlarge person. Alright, Beastman's fine as is. Alright. Let's do a quick save here, because every save matters in this game. Or at least in this bit here, anyways. Okay, there's the corpse of the unit here. We'll grab those, because they're potions just waiting to be done. Well, they're basically potions. Yakir. This young man has suffered a great deal. His body is covered with wounds, and his shoulder has been gnawed to the bone. He is clenching a stone smeared with blood, and nearby there's a ghoul with its skull smashed in. He's breathing heavily, but he's still fine. Looking closer, you realize you've seen him before. This is Yakir Anek, the Hellknight who came to ask for reinforcements. He recognizes you as well. Ah, Commander. You're here at last. What are you doing here? I was just out for a stroll. I got a little tired and stopped for a rest. Now I'm lying here, basking in the sun, having a nice cup of tea. A crooked smile crosses his face, not entirely concealing his pain. The Gargoyles dragged us here, the ones that weren't killed on the spot. We thought they wanted to devour us, but it was even worse than that. There are ghouls here too, along with a demon who's in charge of everyone. The one who made it here alive soon envied the ones who didn't. Did many of you survive? I don't know. Not many. I saw bodies, but I didn't see anyone alive, but I heard the screams. But if I survived, our Crusader must have too. He's stronger than me, stronger than all of us. If anyone could have survived this carnage, it's him. What's inside the chapel? The abyss. Yakir shakes his head. The demons have carried a piece of their cursed homeland here, and all the fear and chaos along with it. Did you notice the ghouls around here, the way they look? All the nails and hooks and blades. They do that to living prisoners, and only turn them into ghouls after. Go to the foot of the hill. You'll find help there. Straining every nerve, Yakir stands beside the pain. Thank you, Commander. Too bad you didn't come to help me earlier. Anyways, it's your right and your decision. Please find our Crusader. His name is Regill. He must still be alive. Very well. Seems like we've got some people that we can save still, despite all the carnage that's been going on. Okay, we're going to start by going with heals. Alright, use until fully healed. Are you kidding? You can't use it? What?
I stand ready.
You should be able to use this with everybody here. Why not? Why are you refusing? I'm judging you heavily, Triclops. You will die first, most likely. Here, get here quickly. I won't hold them for long. Take the wounded away, I hold them. Cecile leans over the body of a woman clad in Hellknight black armor. Although she obviously is dead, he whispers a prayer and casts a healing spell, to no avail. His face twists in pain and he shakes his head, refusing to believe what's happening. Wake up. Please wake up. Do you know her? No, not her. I don't know by what miracle she escaped the Gargoyles' clutches. I don't know if any Hellknight survived beside her, but she helped us escape. Cecile takes a heavy metal shield from the dead woman's hands and considers its intricate decoration. This shield, I prayed my eyes deceived me in the darkness, but now there is no doubt. Skeletor, this is my brother's shield. It was kept as a relic in our church for centuries. We used to gaze upon it as children, imagining adventures of its previous owners. When Trevor went to the crusade, he took this shield with him. Biting his lip, he looks to the dead woman's blood-splattered face. Who are you? Where did you get it from? In the name of Shaylin, why didn't we get to talk while you were still alive? Maybe your squad mates or a commander will be able to tell us something. Yes, they must know something. When we're finished with this cursed chapel, please ask the Hellknight commander about this woman. It's unlikely he'll talk freely with me, but for now, whoever you were, thank you. He gently closes the eyes of the dead woman and takes hold of the shield by its leather straps.
To arms.
Retreat to the foot of the hill.
Very well. I'm afraid that many will need healing.
Indeed they will, and you won't be much use here. Not right now, anyways. I guess this is the well Daren talked about, so we'll keep that in mind as we're going along. But nothing seems out of the ordinary just yet, but thankfully we're nearing the top, I do believe.
Help! Somebody help!
A wounded soldier lying among the mutilated, lifeless bodies cries out for help. It's hard for her to shout. Her cheek is torn, and her teeth are showing through the wound. After noticing you, she doesn't stop screaming, but nods her head suddenly at the bodies next to her. It's an ambush. Prepare to attack the ghouls that are pretending to be corpses.
This way.
Alright.
Shake a leg.
Let's grease it up.
I see blood.
Haha! Now you won't be able to do much, now will you? Alright. Okay, okay, Beastman, you're on the floor. Okay, so you're having a troublesome time, I suppose. Okay, unfortunately, the person prone on the ground was killed. But you know what? That's what they get for associating with undead. We'll remove the liquid grease now, and focus on the Huntsmaster here. Who was the cause, probably, for the death there? Okay, we'll grab everything and just be on our way. It sucks that we can't save another person, but eh. We're not the good guys here. Okay, Beastman we can't heal. Are we still sure we can't heal you, my friend? Okay. Come on. Do you accept potions? Is that it? There we go. Okay, so apparently we just can't heal you the normal way. With scrolls. Okay, that's, I guess, good to know.
Rules are made to be broken.
Alright, Daren, heal the wounds off Beastman, I suppose. There we go. One more, for good measure. Our Panther is looking as AC as ever. We're just gonna go with Shield of Faith at this point and hope that's enough. We will save here and rely heavily on Panther here, because he is the last, he's sort of the last thing standing between us and, you know, a safe party, basically. Alright, we'll get Panther in the middle there. He's taking the brunt, basically. Yep, they're missing like crazy, so that's good for us in our sense, I suppose. Boost up Beastman's abilities. There we go. Done. That'll do it. Alright, let's move up, grab everything here, and be on our merry way. We're definitely going to want selective channeling at some point, though. Oh. Even more bodies are being dropped. Okay. We'll save here. Let's just be ready for whatever comes here, I suppose. Rusty blades and jagged shards protrude from a pile of broken weapons. Let's free the Crusader.
I can't do it.
Are you kidding? My man. You can. Do it.
Stop.
No, go. Thank you, Commander. Surely you can get the body here as well, can't you? There we go. That's a lot of loot, but that's fine. We're gonna reorganize here. Come on. Alright, save. And let's move on. Okay, we are currently in heavy load, so that would explain our weight. Let's drop everything we don't need, because we can always transport it later. Drop the leather. Drop the shields. That should do it. We're also going to use another use of Wand of Haste. That'll give everybody a boost. Okay, we go against the hunter here. Beastman will focus on this one. There we go. Come on, down you go. Done. Okay, move on. We should save just in case, actually. Okay, rush forward. Inheritor, do not leave me here in the darkness. Deliver me from evil.
I used to praise that fool too, but what's the point? Things got so much better after I renounced her. Remember how many years we've been friends? Should we really let religion come between us? The army is much more fun than the Crusaders. Come on, friend, renouncer, come to us. All our friends are already here. Renouncer will devour you. I will not fear evil, for you are with me, Iomade.
We'll win. We'll live to see the dawn. As loyal soldiers should see, too. Okay, let's back up here a bit. One sec. We will save, because this is another fight to go for.
Shall we move?
Okay, we're gonna move up. Gonna grease up these guys here. Just carefully, right there. Okay, we back up. Okay, apparently that wasn't the right move. So we're gonna get the Panther moving in first to be the target, obviously, and we'll have everybody else coalesce. Probably throw down a grease in the middle as well, or somewhere around there. Anyways, basically have Panther be surrounded, be the target of everybody's aggression, and be good to go. The flanking is important. Okay, a succubus. That's not good. We're gonna want to deal with you, I suppose. There. Alright, okay, trap jaw. We don't... There we go. Nice. Made you suffer an immense amount of damage. We're going to quickly rage up and attack her. Nice. That works in our favor. Oh, it seems Panther died during the process. That's not good enough. We want Panther to at least go unconscious rather than die. Ah, jeez. Okay, maybe I can... Yeah, no, I need to do this, obviously. We'll keep the ghouls preoccupied. We're going to have... Trapjaw will be focused on them soon. Okay, we'll target them now. Okay, Dominate Person has been inflicted. That's fine. We're going to activate this. Skeletor, we need you to get into position. We're going to activate... Okay, who got dominated? Nobody. Okay, good. Okay, Panther is in a predicament. The Karibri cultist is the one causing the ruckus, isn't it? Okay. There we go. So, cast a... Are you kidding? You know what? Pit. Go grease or pits. Choose your fate. Oh, great. That's another person dead. This is getting annoying. I kind of wish I had my cleric here, but we don't have that luxury, which is painful, to putting it lightly. These fights are going to be annoying no matter what I do, which sucks. They'll stay here regardless, so it's not like we can't just come back here. It's still annoying. Alright, first we're going to change back, I suppose. Yeah, let's change back with my character here. There we go. This will give him a chance to use some healing here. Use until fully healed. We're going to swap into a wolf, I think. There we go. That way we can get the distractions going. Okay. Triclops, we want you to be fast on your feet because we're actually going to plan a specific plan for you. Okay, Triclops, we want you to run all the way into the back here and deal with the Karibi cultist here. Trapjaw, your responsibility is similar, but you're focusing on the girl here. Oh, that's a miss. That's fine. Okay, that's a dominate. That's not good. Okay, Panther's Dawn. It's not good. Okay, there goes... Yeah. The moment that charm hits is the moment things go awry, which is not good. This is becoming a repetitive thing, but it needs to be done, unfortunately. Because, yeah, that's going to help us level up. Well, not completely this time around, but it will help us. Okay, we can use Cat's Grace here. Alright, first let's change Beastman back. That way he can get his healing off. We'll do the heal, use until fully healed. Turn into a... Let's go with a leopard. Why not? A leopard has a bit more attacks. Okay. Let's see. We want to beef up everybody, so that's the goal here for now. Let's see. Potions and items. I guess for now we want to get evasion on Panther, so we're going to trigger Blur here. That is going to give him a 20% miss chance on any attacks that are targeted against him. We can go with a dexterity boost, so we're going to go with Cat's Grace here. There we go. That brings him to 23. We're going to go with Shield of Faith. That will increase his armor even further to bring it up. We are going to go with... Well, we've already got Mage Armor, so we don't need to worry about that. Okay, we're going to go for Protection from Evil Communal, I believe. Focused in the middle, so we'll get him focused on it. Let's see, we want Protection Communal, so... We use this. No, we'll give it to Evelyn. Well, Evelyn's in the middle, as close to the middle as possible, so we're going to use that then. Alright, use. That's going to give... Oh. Okay, apparently I can't. I can use it on Skeletor, though, so we will equip that. We will quickly get Skeletor in the middle, I suppose. And use it. There we go. Alright, Protection from Evil Communal has been done. We're going to get Scorching Ray Cold ready. We'll do Light of the Angels here. And Panther goes in. Hard. We want him to be a prime distraction. Triclops, you're going to move in. As is Trapjaw. Alright. Succubus, taken out. Nice. Okay, take you out now. Okay, Panther's down. Beastman is next. Okay, come on. Triclops take some hits. Are you kidding? Pain. I was close, too. I was close. Not fan. Not fan. Kinda wish I could do more, but I can't. And because these are undead... Oh god, I forgot to save again. God damn it. Alright. Use until fully healed. Use until fully healed. Oh, now you can fully heal, apparently. Okay. Suit yourself. Alright. We'll use... There we go. That gets you to full health. We are going to use... Well, obviously we use Blur here. We're going to... I guess we forgot Haste, didn't we? We forgot Haste. So we'll use Cat's Grace here. That'll bring it to 31. We've already got the Shield of Faith deflection bonus, so we don't need to worry about that. We've got the Blur bonus. I think the only thing we could do to make our odds even better is use Displacement and Haste. So we'll use Displacement here. We'll use Haste. That'll give everybody a boost. We shall save here and hope that's enough. And let's shoot through. Alright, get everybody here. Alright, Beastman, you are going to enrage Trapjaw. Your job is to focus on her. Triclops, move in. Go for her. Target you. Alright, bait. Trapjaw, you're gonna bait this attack. Oh, that's a paralysis. That's not fun. Okay, Panther's got some good grips there. Good. Trapjaw's gonna stay there for a while until we're dealt with the paralysis. And thankfully, Haste is the only thing that we needed beyond that. Alright, good job, Daren. Haste in the beginning of combat is always needed, apparently. Okay, well, whatever. Managed to do it. Trapjaw is no longer paralyzed. That's good. Now we can move on. Let's see. I guess we did forget that loot. No, that's loot we dropped, so never mind. Okay, is there anything here we want to check out? Not really. Maybe later. Maybe later. That's probably something that we do at a later date. Nothing here beyond that, though. Unless we count this cliff here. Yeah, that's not going to lead anywhere just yet, so... We'll abstain and just focus on going up here. Okay, organize up. What we got? We've got a Cabribri cultist. Okay, a ghoul stalker is, you know, there.
Out of my way.
Okay. Alright, so Panther's being focused, that's the important bit. Nice. Got some creepers, stalkers. We want to deal with the cultists, mainly. Yeah, we want you to go. Okay, apparently Panther goes down. And we gotta do this again. Great. I forgot to save. I'm miffed now. And you could probably guess this is slowly degrading me at this point. I'm being chiseled in pain. Okay. We've got the haste. Alright, Panther, go in. Okay. Trapjaw, your focus is the succubi. Triclops, you want to go for the succubi as well, I suppose. Okay, there we go. Okay, Trapjaw, continue to focus on the Cabribri cultists. There we go. Don't die. That's the important bit. Are you... Slay living. Pain. Okay, just have slay living, I guess. That's fun. Not really, but okay. Jeez. It needs to be done though. We need to push forward. I hate having to redo this little tidbit though, but it's not like we can do much to change what we've done. Alright, come in. In you go. Okay, there we go. We go for the succubus. Okay. Okay. We then deal with you. There we go. Finally. Okay, that works in our favor. Panther is thankfully going to be fine. And there we go. Okay, that's a little bit better, but still not a fan of it.
This way.
Apparently there's perception checks that I should have succeeded here, which sucks. Ah, jeez. Whatever. We'll be on our merry way. We'll organize up here. And before we forget, we're going to save. With Panther. Okay. Okay, Panther. Apparently you're exhausted for some reason. I'm not sure why, but we're going to heal you up, I suppose. Use until fully healed. And apparently, yeah, we've got a ton of potions that'll cover, so that's fine. We'll save. Okay, Panther, responsible for engaging, I suppose. Okay, Triclops, you're gonna focus there, as is Trapjaw. Panther will take the distraction of most. Beastman, just enrage. Why are you low health already? I thought I healed you. Okay, apparently, okay, that sucks. We're gonna move... Oh, Triclops is now. Bloody hell. Okay, Triclops is low health. That's not fun. Oh. The downsides of not having spells that can go against enemies. Not having any AoE is a fatal flaw in my build. Well, hopefully Skeletor will be able to pick that up eventually. Because we are in desperate need of, like, some sort of AoE to start the fight off. Okay, Panther, your abilities. Let's see how you're doing. Aside from the exhausted, you're fine, so... Yeah, we need to figure out how we're going to deal with that, actually. Restoration Lesser should bring it to... Yep, it brings it to fatigue, so do it again, and I am no longer exhausted. Okay. Save there. Now we're not too worried.
I see blood. Blood!
Okay, Triclops. And... Trapjaw, you're responsible for this. Okay, there we go. Beastman, deal with the ghoul. Trapjaw, deal with this one. There we go. Focus on the Karibi cultist. Okay, Triclops, back up. Apparently, our animal companion doesn't want to stay alive long enough. That's not fun. I think haste is literally the thing that's stopping us from doing this, so we should probably use haste again and go from there. Once we do that, that's going to make lives a little easier. Okay, we're going to use haste. Alright. Okay, haste has been used. Just in case, we are going with Panther, and we're going to give him displacement, because goodness knows he's needing it at this point, so we're going to do that. He's already got mage armor, so he doesn't need to worry about that. It's really just the damage that's coming in. If I can, I'd like to give Panther some used magic device, just so he can use the spell there. But I'm not complaining. Alright. Now we can deal with everything else. We are going to go with Trapjaw. Well, no, not Trapjaw here. We want Triclops to deal with you. Alright, there we go. Alright, Triclops, deal with the Ghoul Creeper. Okay. Trapjaw, you're in a predicament. You're gonna activate acrobatics here. And back up. Okay. Apparently, I just need to throw in... Yeah, no, we need to throw in one individual. Then they all focus on him. Then we can go in. I think that's just literally how we have to do it. God. It's so much prep that we have to do in order to just make this work. Alright. Let's start with the obvious. Let's get some enlarged persons on. Enlarged person, Beastman, I guess enlarged person because you're currently human form. Triclops, I guess enlarged person if you're not already. Evelyn, you're fine, as is everybody else. Panther, we need you to use displacement because you're going to go into the melee with these guys. Alright, there's no negatives on our AC, so we got to keep that in mind. We do have Blur, I do believe. No, we don't. Oh, no, we do. We do have Blur, so we can still use that. So we got that advantage. What else can we use here? The best I can think of is... Heroism, which will increase the amount of hits we do. But we want to do that on Beastman here. That'll give him a boost. And now, with all that, we charge the Panther in here to deal with the foci here. We're going to deal with the Ghoul here. Alright, Beastman, we go with your Enrage here. There we go. Now, we back up with Panther. So that way we can avoid a perilous fate here. Alright, Beastman, you're a bit too far into this, so back up. Okay, you're now paralyzed. Great. Good job for you. Not really, but okay. Okay, Trapjaw's going for the hit. To no avail. Back up. Really wish I had a spell right now. Well, I guess control spells are the best way to go at this point. But I need selective spell if I'm going to make this work. God, there's a lot of stuff I have to cover. I might have to remake these guys from the ground up at this rate, but we'll see. We'll see.
We should move.
Smile.
Okay, hold on.
I'll take the bait. I crave for adventure.
Alright, Skeletor, do you have anything? You have pit spells. You know what? Easy way to go about this. Pit spell. Oh. Why am I hesitating on these? It's literally something that we should be doing. Alright, everybody, charge the Cabriri cultist. Okay, Triclops, target this guy. There we go. These guys are going to naturally fall in, and we can worry about them later. Are you? That's a 27 sneak attack. Are you kidding? Should go for the rage here. Okay, Beastman's going down, but that's fine. Okay, now if we go to... Let's go to Daren here. He is going to equip some healing spells real quick. Cure Moderate specifically. Equip, 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 equip. There we go. We will have Daren march on over to heal up Beastman because he's currently the one suffering the most. Okay, we'll have Trapjaw move over here. Triclops can move over here. Oh, great. Alright, well, there is an easy way to go about this. We remove one of the pit spells here. There we go. That gets rid of one of the effects.
May I see your
Deal the ghouls here.
please?
Are you kidding? What a bad time. Okay.
What lies beyond?
As you can tell, I'm getting miffed now. Okay, how about this? I do grease, and then I do the pit, and then I go for the attack. Because at the very least with grease, it's not going to hurt us, I do believe. Yeah, if we do grease on one end, then we should be fine.
Missed me already.
Oh, well, we've already done it, so whatever. You know what? Before we move, we're going to change Beastman into a leopard here. That'll make our job easier. There we go. Okay. Now we just target these guys. We now also get Skeletor back up. And we use this as a chance to disable the spell here. There we go. Damage reduction N. Thankfully, sleep is a thing. I don't think that's going to cover most of it. We're going to back up now. Okay. Wait for everything to calm down. Okay. Gonna have Panther move up into the middle here. Let him be the focus of any attacks that come our way. Okay, they're gonna start targeting Skeletor. We back up to prevent that. Okay, we want Beastman to go over. Oh, paralysis, great. Okay, now it's becoming a problem. We need to deal with the Ghoul Stalker now. Here. Trapjaw, we want you to move back here to deal with these guys here. Evelyn, back up. Oh, right, you're... Great. This is so painful. Jesus. Yeah, running back and coming away later. That's not an option. Thank you for the tip. Not really doing much good. It'll help for the next bit, but not right now. I've always had problems with this bit. It's always a bit hard no matter what you do, so...
I stand ready.
Expect to reset quite a bit if you haven't already prepared things correctly. So yeah, expect a lot of pain. Okay. Okay, back up, go with you, move back. Okay, we take off this, we'll take off this, there we go. Okay. Gonna move back now. We are going to have Skeletor remove this pit. Then we are going to put in a grease spell to make it a lot harder for them to act. We'll move Trapjaw back, I suppose. Okay, we'll have Daren equip some healing. There we go. Daren now has healing. We're going to heal up Skeletor to start with. We will then follow up with Triclops here. Panther will move over to here. Okay, once again, Daren will heal... Well, I guess heal Trapjaw next. Okay. Okay, the grease is working on our favor. We want Triclops to move out and around to deal with you. Daren, back up. Skeletor, back up. Alright, Trapjaw, you want to move over to here. Beastman, enrage. There we go. Alright, Evelyn managed to get the paralysis off. Okay. Alright, thankfully Evelyn's not dead, but that's still painful to watch. Okay. Okay, Trapjaw, deal with the Huntsmaster here. There we go. Okay. Ghoul is coming over to Evelyn, it seems. Nope, it's going over to Skeletor. We want it to not. Okay, deal with the Huntsmaster. Nearly dead. Nearly all dead. Okay. Okay, Skeletor, remove the grease before anybody further trips on it. There we go. We've managed to get all sorted out. Alright, Daren, heal Evelyn here. That's your duty now. Thankfully, we're not all dead. That's good. That is a difficult fight, no matter what you do. I'm remembering the difficulty and why I stopped playing this game so much. If you're playing solely on core difficulty, it's painful. Normal difficulty is honestly the most fun, I figure. Then again, I always like challenging myself, so that's the reason I'm doing my thing. But I digress. I guess we go point-blank shot for extra hits. Alright, we got first and second level spells. We're going to go with Divine Favor. And I guess we shall go... Protection from Alignment, Communal, why not? Boom.
Oh, skip the pleasant.
There we go. Alright, we're not going to go through that again. We're going to save. That needs to be a save duty. In the visage of the ghoul before you, one can barely recognize the Honorable Viscillary Ramethus, your regimental cleric. His fuzzy gray beard is gone along with his other hair, and his once lively face has grown gaunt and livid. The skull of the old cleric is cracked open, and a whitish larvae wriggle inside. But this seems not to bother him at all. Heretics! Dirty slaves of false gods! The cleric paces up and down before desecrated altar on which the unholy symbol... Or wait, hold on. Of Kubribi has been drawn. A group of ghouls have been brought to soldiers to kneel before him. Renounce your idols. Bow down before him who gnaws, or you shall be sacrificed upon his altar. No, never. Holy Iomade, hear me now. I will gladly die before I renounce to you. A sacrifice. The old man's claw sinks into the soldier's body, shuddering with pain. The latter whisper in prayer through his teeth. Well, who will be the first to taste flesh? Who will take Kubribri's communion? I will. A pale woman looks at the cleric. Her eyes are glassy with madness. I renounce Serenray. Hail to Kubribri. I will do anything. Anything you say. Don't listen to his wicked words. The good gods won't well... Warriors, remember that your spirit is free. No demon worshipper has the right to give you orders. The bloody faces of the soldiers light up with hope. One of them whispers a prayer, and bright light bathes the vaults of this desecrated church. The undead shriek with unnatural force. Alright, Panther, run in. Beastman, you need to change into something much better because you're clearly not supposed to... Well, our minions have died, unfortunately, but that's fine. Okay, Clytrop. I am in... There's so many goddamn ghouls in this room. I want to... The pain. Okay. Okay. I can only do so much right now, so the best thing I can do to save or make this even better for us is to, well, buff up. It seems like we got enchanted full plate, so that's nice. +2 to boot. We are going to replace that for the adamantine here. There we go. Got no ring of protection, that's going to help us here. We got honorable judgment and gnome hooked hammer, that's not going to help us. Alright, let's first heal. How about that? Use until fully healed. Same for everybody else. Alright, you are going to be changed into a leopard, because that's the best course we can go for here. Alright, we need to make sure we are buffed up to perfection. We're going to start using heroism here. This will give us some actual accuracy here. We're going to boost up Trapjaw's attack to 12. That's going to help him. Gonna heal up Panther. There we go. He is currently lacking most defenses, so we're going to use Shield of Faith to boost it up to 31. Going to use this to get 50% mischance. What else can I do? I can definitely do a protection from evil communal here. Alright. Come on, use it. There we go. Everybody gets protection from evil communal. Okay. We've already got the Cat's Grace, but it's already running out, so we'll use that to keep the duration going. We can use Bull Strength to increase the attack and damage, but we don't need that more so. We don't need that with Panther. We're going to use Haste here. That'll give everybody a boost here. We will save. And now we will begin. Because Haste is going to be our saving grace here. Okay. Okay, we want to go chaotic here. Everybody's going to go against them, which is the goal. Alright. We want Panther to run into the direct middle here. Okay, Beastman will focus on them. Trapjaw, you're going to be responsible for dealing with Ramorous here. Okay, that's pain. Okay, load. That's still not working for us. God. Yeah, we need Panther to take the brunt. Otherwise, it's just not going to work. Is there seriously nothing else I can do? Not really, is there? Yeah, the most I can do is haste, the most I can do is there. I can enlarge everybody, or at the very least enlarge some people. We will use enlarge person here on both physical users. There we go. Panther and Beastman are the few exceptions here. Okay. Beastman is going to hit a lot, I think, so that's good. Still not good that we're having some trouble here. Alright. Let's just hope that's enough. We'll save here and rush in as we do. Alright, chaotic. We did succeed, so I'm going to load that up. So, yeah, we're going to reload that. Again. As you can probably guess, this is a stressful time. This is one of the few hardest things that I have to do in this game. And don't get me mentioned on the outside influences here, because they only make things worse. Chaotic. Alright, we got it. There we go. Okay. Alright, Skeletor, your job is to grease up half the room. Okay. Panther, your job is to focus on the other side of the room and get as much distraction as possible in. There we go. They're greased up now. Alright, Skeletor, you're gonna throw down half here. That are causing a ruckus. Well, even then, do we need it? Beastman's being focused right now, so we need to deal with these guys real quick. So, you know what? Instead, we change our direction to this. That way we target all three of these guys instead. Okay, Beastman's down. That's fine. Okay. Instead, we focus on the Light of Angels here. Get the Diva. Oh, they're targeting Skeletor, and he's dead. Okay, that's yet another fail. Great. This is not fun, as you could probably guess. But it needs to be done, because otherwise we can't continue in the area, so... This is literally the place that we need to do. Chaos. Alright, Panther. We want you specifically here. Okay, Skeletor, your job is to grease up these... Yep, grease up the area. There we go. Come on, Skeletor, grease them up. There we go. Okay. It's one tidbit. Okay. Beastman, you're focusing on them. Okay, focus on this ghoul stalker here. Alright, focus on that one next. No, we need to focus on you. Or not, I guess. Okay, Skeletor, you're perfectly fine as is. Let's see, can we get some here? Yeah, if we grease up this guy, then we should... Oh, nope, back up. Nope, back up. Okay, Triclops is suffering, but that's fine. We back up here. Okay, Skeletor. Okay, Beastman. Okay, the grease is coming in. That's not good. And Skeletor... Oh, they just ran over a trap. We'll get rid of the grease here. There we go. Okay, Beastman's down. Panther's still going. That's good. Trapjaw's prone, but he'll stand up with Triclops. Okay. We focus on the Ghoul Master here. And now we deal with Transformed. We're gonna try and go for the grease here. That'll at least disable him for a bit. Daren, if you have any means. Okay, yeah, no, Panther is going to get wrecked here. Yeah, unless grease does it. Nice. Okay.
Shall we move? We shall move.
Let's disable. Okay. Thankfully, this is the most opportune abilities here. Gather everything up. Let's get everything here. The altar exudes the last remains of holy power that once ruled this place. The corruption of the abyss recedes in the face of the cleansed relic sanctifies power. We'll save here. Go to the Knowledge Arcana. The ritual circle drawn in blood on the floor of the desecrated church. It is covered with the unholy symbols of the Lord of the Abyss. I see. Crusaders are fine now, though, which is good. We'll pick this lock, pick it open. There we go. Not the most righteous situation that we're in, but whatever. The fact that we got this far is plenty impressive enough. Okay, Panther, heal up. We've all learned it. Alright, use until fully healed. Until fully healed. And I guess until fully healed once again, so heal here. Okay, apparently you can't use scrolls again. I'm not sure why you can't be using scrolls, but there you go. Okay, we've got two choices. Oh, hello. Hello, hello. We're going to drop some stuff to make ourselves lighter. Shield of Magical Retribution. Whenever an enemy hits the wielder of this +2 light shield with any touch attack, melee or ranged, they suffer 2d6 force. Got some enchanted breastplates, which is nice, but not necessary. Drop these. Got some nice enchanted shields. We'll drop everything for now, so that way we've got ways to, you know, carry the loot out, I guess. Drop. 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 There we go. That'll have to do. Alright, we're going to go downstairs. Now, there is a very vital thing here. And it involves our mythical power, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Perception check has succeeded. Nice. Now, who's going to be it? I think Triclops is the disarmer, I do believe. Just to confirm. Yep, Triclops is the one to disarm. Solid. Reorganize. We do a save here because we do not want to go through that again. Absolutely. Oh. Stone golems. Lovely. I guess we'll deal with those now. Okay, Beastman, we do not want to be the center of attention. Panther is... Oh, well, I guess Panther is dead now. Great. Well, that's what I expect at this point, to be honest. We're going to be dying a lot at this rate. Not fun. Not fun at all. Alright, let's give some evasion to Panther at the very least. At the very least, the 20% miss chance would be nice. Alright, we use that. We'll move on through. Okay.
Out of my sight.
Okay, Beastman, we want you over here. Okay, that's a miss, thankfully. Oh, that's a hit. Don't die. Ah, great.
I'm wounded.
Ah, pain, pain, pain. There's gotta be a better way to do this. I guess grease is like literally the only way. We're obviously gonna have to rest though, no matter what we do, because otherwise it's just gonna be hellish. But there needs to be a certain point that we need to rest. So, fortunately, rest is a luxury right now.
I crave for adventure.
Okay, we're going to... You know what? I've got a better way of doing this.
I see blood.
Let's coax them over. We're going to use... Yeah, once Skeletor gets into position, we can then do this. And just coax them into prone position anyways. Okay, Panther is now done. But thankfully, the prone actually works on them, so that's good. Don't have to worry about them being dead. Okay, Panther, we want you to back off, to be honest. Let them focus on somebody else. We'll let them focus on Triclops at this point. Yeah. There we go. Okay, apparently Panther is a good focus for them. So we're just going to turn off the AI for Panther here until they're ready to go. Thankfully, grease is working well in our favor. Okay. It is quite literally the only AoE we have, and it's saving our ass. Alright, let's just use the Cure Moderates until fully healed. There we go. You kidding? Come on. This game's being weird. Was working with scrolls, but now it's not. Really weird, but whatever.
No secrets can escape my prying gaze.
Okay, grab that. Pick this lock, buddy.
It is done.
Nice. Okay, we got some more loot. Nice. Grab those here and there. Got a book here. We have learned something new with this Zacharius here. Nice. We will take advantage of these knowledges post-haste. When we get the chance to, that is. Grab this.
This way.
The bed sheets have yellowed, and the blanket has been eaten away by moths. I see. Okay. Negative... Oh, these are permanent negative levels. Oh, that's painful. Oh. Okay, game. Just ruin my time, why don't ya?
Wherever my legs carry me.
Alright, this is another door. Pop that open. What we got? Do a save just in case. Oh, hello. What is the... Okay, not what I wanted. Let's see. What's... Alright, here, hold on. Let's go to the encyclopedia. Let's go to creatures. Let's go to stone golem, I suppose. Let's see. Stone. Wait, hold on. Storage, no. Stone golem. It's on the bottom. Here we go, stone golem. Alright, it's got reflex of 3, so it's got poor reflexes regardless of what it does. So, it's pretty meh. It's got an AC and a flat-footed there. Its attack roll... It's a level 14! Why are... I hate this. Okay, it's got a BAB of 14. That's explaining why it's hitting so much. Never mind the strength, which is so high. Okay, yeah, no. There's no physical way for Panther to handle that normally. We'd have to get creative with our spells, basically. Well, it's a thankful thing that I've got Grease as a spell. But it's still not... It still doesn't make me happy that I have to use such things.
So little time.
This game just kicks you in the nuts over and over again. Sucks. Okay, well, Panther, turn on your... Alright, turn on your AI. Okay, we're gonna grease this up. Okay, that's a hit. That's pain. And it's going to result in the death of somebody at this rate. Okay, please go prone. There we go. Happy that happened.
Let's shake a leg.
Alright, disable that. Well, pain. Okay. Dead flies in the cups. The food plates turned into dry, grayish mass a long time ago. Yeah, this place is like decrepit of age at this point. Well, I do believe that those are the only golems we have to worry about, but it doesn't mean this place isn't safe either. In a sense, I should say. In a sense. Pop this open, let's go in. Okay, info. Didn't learn anything, but that's fine. Pop this open. Okay, info. Grab this.
Trail me.
Grab this. Hello, hello. Alright, info. Zacharius lost. Okay. Alright, there's more bookcases here. Grab this. Info. Eternal Sunrise. Nice. Got something here. Okay, info. Oh, we learned something new. Nice. On the basis of sin magic, we'll grab these, because we can. Okay, info on these. Oh, we learned another thing. Crusade Chronicles is another bit of information that we can learn. There is a perception check on those. We will get to that guy in a minute, but we're just going to check the bookcases real quick. Alright, there's this. Sister of Mercy doesn't have anything particular interesting for us. Got a book here. On the Nature Divine, that's something. Okay, before we go any further than this, we're going to save. Because this guy is actually quite important to us. Gonna quickly grab the loot. Oh, no, wait, never mind. You see an undead man, dressed in style, popular among Mendevian Crusaders 100 years ago. Though long decayed, his expensive adornments indicate high status, and a clean and functional cut of his suit places its wearer in a military profession. The undead man sizes you up with a lordly glance. Greetings, Crusader. You have the honor of meeting Zacharius the Lich, the last warden of the newfound sanctuary and master of this place. I sensed you as soon as you stepped through the gates of my stronghold. There is something in your bag that belongs to me. Give me my wand. As my oath dictates, I shall give you a gift. What is this? The Zacharius is an unholy walking corpse. The legendary hero, righteous of the righteous, the man after whom 5, no, 6 of my acquaintances from the most pious noble families were named. Daren doubles over in laughter. Oh, I cannot wait to tell them about this. Who should I write to first? The Right Honorable Baron Zacharius? The Reverend Abyss Zacharia? The dark energy coming from the Lich draws a response from inside you. A surge of power, similar to what you felt in the abandoned cave, suppresses and overwhelms all other feelings, and fills you with new sensations. You lose control over your body for a moment, as your hands, as if alive on their own, dive into the bag and take out Zacharias' wand. You would swear that it trembles with impatience, like a dog too long away from its beloved master. The Lich considers the wand closely, as if listening to it. I sense that you once took dominion over the dead. Those poor dead thieves in the caves. They didn't bow to you, and you'd punish them severely for it. My spirit, hidden in the wand, showed you what to do with the unholy corpses, and you listened. Well done. You shall make a worthy master of the undead. What do you want from me? Arrogance rings in the Lich's voice. Give me my wand and humbly beg for my help, and I shall not deny it. If you show yourself a worthy Crusader, I shall prepare a ritual that will turn you into a Lich. You'll become an immortal being, and all shall bow before you. And you won't even have to devote your short life to preparing this great event. By the time I finish preparations for the ritual, you won't have aged even a year, and I shall have freed from my magic oath, and may finally leave this place. And then you and I shall never meet again. A Lich for the Crusade Commander. If this comes to pass, I insist on being Cousin Galfrey's present when she hears the news. Of course, Skeletor, it is entirely your choice, but you cannot possibly want to look like that. I have some questions about your proposition. Questions? The Lich exclaims in irritation. Give me my wand and I shall take you as an apprentice. Prove that you are worthy Crusader and I shall conduct a ritual that will make you a Lich. The oaths binding me will finally fall, and we shall disappear from each other's lives forever. What can't be unclear about this? Why are you offering this power to me? A low growl escapes the Lich before he speaks. Do not flatter yourself. Fate has decided this. Not I, who is bound by magic oaths. Only by fulfilling them will I be able to leave this pathetic place. When I was foolish and taken with Crusader ideas, I made a mistake. I feared that becoming a Lich might change me. I feared becoming a villain. And so I bound myself with a magic oath, which stops me from leaving this place until until a worthy Crusader comes here to return my wand and seek my aid. I dispatched my apprentice, Teldon, to spread word of my final wishes, and so began my wait for Crusaders who would appear to accept my knowledge. But the days passed, and with them came a new understanding. What a magnificent idiot I had been. I had bound myself in a pointless oath, never thinking of the consequences. But now you are here, and the oath is about to be fulfilled. I shall wait no longer. Enough priceless time has been lost. What exactly are you going to do with me? Becoming a Lich is a complicated process. Most talented mages could not prepare it if they devoted their entire lifetimes to the endeavor. It requires years to train and transform one's spears, unless you had a brilliant mage on your side. I have invented a ritual that will allow me to prepare you myself. I will alter your mind and soul to prepare them for their new existence. It is a complicated process, so do not expect to awaken the master of the undead on the morrow. But by my vow, you will survive the transformation. While I have devoted decades to this ritual, the process will take you a mere half a year. How am I supposed to prove that I'm a worthy Crusader? I now know that the Crusades are utter folly, but when I was still alive, I believed in these foolish ideals, and included them as a mandatory condition for fulfilling my oath. You'll have to prove by your actions that the Crusade is important to you. Here's some advice. I value wisdom and focus, and a wise and focused mind can see that the Crusaders will lose the demons as long as they draw breath. The Crusaders' problem is that they can be killed. The dead cannot. The undead know no fear. They do not betray you, they suffer no wounds, and require no provisions. Most importantly, even a pathetic and feeble mortal can make a formidable undead soldier. A few thousand deaths is a small price to pay for victory. Everyone dies, no matter what decisions you make. The question is, will you place the victory over the Worldwound above your own dubious ethics? If so, then I shall call you the worthiest of Crusaders, and the demons will learn fear when they see an army of undead warriors led by a powerful Lich. Why is this wand so important? The Lich answers condescendingly. The wand is far more than just a toy to cast spells. It is my phylactery, the charmed vessel which holds my soul. So long as it remains intact, I am eternal. If I am destroyed, I shall be reborn again near a spiritual anchor of my phylactery. Be diligent and obedient to my will, and you too will become immortal. But that's not its main value. To be free of my oath, I must grant my power to a worthy Crusader, who brings me my wand and asks for help. Until that day, I serve as a prisoner in this pathetic abode. So long as I have the wand, you are in my power. Zacharius answers with a sneer. That would be most convenient for you, wouldn't it? Sorry to disappoint you. If you refuse my instructions, I will kill you, and your corpse will deliver my wand back to Canabras, and I will wait for another 100 years. Until another Crusader comes to my door. But I value my time, and as I suspect you value your life, it is better for both of us that you heed my words. And what if I just kill you and learn your secrets from your records? The Lich's reaction is surprisingly calm. Oh, 1 second. Okay, I am back. The Lich's reaction is surprisingly calm. That is entirely reasonable, and indeed you may try. But it would be a very brief attempt. Besides, even in the unlikely event that you defeat me, you'd be in for a disappointment. I don't have any records. My mind is without flaw, and the ritual is stored within it. All the books I used in my work were burned the moment I memorized every letter. I created this ritual, and no one will ever be able to steal it from me. I understand. I hope you realize what a generous offer I've made about you. I want to know more about you. What exactly would you know? My feats are sung in legend. Surely every Crusader knows of them. Life beyond death has been a tedious term of imprisonment in this fortress, surrounded by foolish and maddening demons. My only occupation here has been observing the Crusaders retreat, further and further, losing city after city. The day those vacant mortals gave up Dresden, I stopped calling myself a Crusader and began to despise them. You're considered a hero. How did you become undead? Grinding his teeth, the Lich answers. I was no hero, but a talented fool who struck off to the crusade to entertain his pride. I adored the praise of the murmuring mediocrities. How flattered I was when a heap of stone on a mountainside was given to my care. They told us our struggle was important. Such folly. As I sat trapped here, I realized that I'd wasted my powers, my time and my talents in their battles. I'd believed the tales of good and right that must be protected. But even in the kingdom of good, there are those who wield power, and those who obey. All these wars are merely an attempt to hold onto the power. It mattered not whose. Never again shall I wage a war for anyone's power but my own. Why did you take up death magic? While I yet lived, I often thought how superior were the undead compared to the living. The Crusader army had suffered endless defeat, while the undead army would long ago have driven the demons back into the depths of the Worldwound. But though the dead would be the perfect warriors, they would answer to imperfect living masters. I needed a better solution. I studied vampires, but found them too ruled by passion, and thus utterly unsuitable. And then I considered the Lich. A Lich is a perfect undead being. It can possess fantastic power. Its mind survives the transformation, and it is eternal. I envisioned an army of Crusaders led by immortal Liches, and I grew certain of my fate. But the process of becoming a Lich takes years, and it is dangerous and tiresome. And most importantly, it is only possible for one mortal in a million. Thus I began to work on a ritual that would allow any mortal to become a Lich. All without decades of practicing magic, or even wielding any magic power at all. Of course I had to keep this research a secret, but in the end I succeeded. And the day the newfound sanctuary fell, I completed the ritual and became what I am today. Once you are free, will you rejoin the crusade? The Lich responds to mocking laughter. Become a Crusader again? Not a chance. I already given them too much of my time, and I have killed enough demons. No, when we are finished, I shall be on my way, and the Crusaders should pray that our paths don't ever cross again. How have you survived among the demons? The pathetic spawn are no threat to me. The Lich chuckles arrogantly. They tried to attack me a few times, but swiftly regretted it. Then I grew tired of their interference and concealed my chambers with spell. When I required a book from the library, I would go there in an invisible guise, and they had no idea I was beside them. No more questions. Now you realize who you're dealing with. Do not forget it, for your own sake. It belongs to you. Green light shines in the Lich's eyes, and his arrogant tone offends the air. So, common sense wins out. How commendable. Otherwise, I should have had to kill you, but I have other plans for you. Accept this, my gift. Had we met under different circumstances, I'd never even consider sharing that power. But my oath obliges me. I, Zacharius, shall hereby fulfill my vow. A worthy Crusader has come and returned my wand to me. Now I may leave this prison, and you shall become my apprentice. For my first order as your master, you must truly show yourself a worthy Crusader, or my oath will not be fulfilled, and I'm merely wasting my time. Meanwhile, I shall begin my work. I shall reach the very depths of your soul to alter it. Ready for eternity. You will not regret that our paths have crossed. Up there you will find the master of this fortress. Nulaketh is expecting you. This demon is so witless he doesn't even suspect I'm here. But he is strong and tiresome. It is high time someone disposed of him. I shall assist you in this. Although my own brothers in arms are long dead, their hatred for the demons is far stronger than death. They will help you kill Nulaketh. Are you prepared to command the last defenders of the Lost Chapel and purge my fortress of demon filth? I am ready. For the first time in your entire conversation, you sense a shade of empathy in Zacharias' voice. Then do not linger. I shall go to the laboratory to complete your ritual, or contemplate your ritual. Farewell. Be ready next we meet. Alright. We're going to quickly grab the loot in here, but yeah. We are a step closer to becoming a Lich. It seems we got a Devil Imp. That is going to be definitely useful for our person who's going to be using it, so... information, we'll grab that, I suppose. Alright, we've got a few other things to cover, but essentially what we're going to do is we're going to give this imp creature to Triclops, because he is going to be using it in the end. Because he is going to be using a lot of trickery, after all. And stealth, I guess, is secondary to him, but yeah. It matters. Amulet of Agile Fist +2, we're going to give that to Panther here. That is going to make us way better at attacking, I do believe. Amulet of Agile Fists allows Dexterity modifier to go to damage, I do believe. And we should be good. We will probably change this up later on, but I digress. We are going to set back out. We will be dealing with... we will deal with it later. Well, we need to deal with the demon upstairs. Then we can worry about, you know, becoming a Lich, but... yeah, we're almost there. I'm going to keep going for at least a little longer. I want to at least deal with this demon, and then I'll wrap it off with a nice little setting to go continue on with.
Trail me.
Alright. We will save, because we're nearly there, and we're slowly building towards everything. Okay. Let's hope we can go through here. Oh, hello. These ghouls have been maimed even more brutally than the others. Bulky lenses are soon out of their eyes, and various tools from scissors to drills are attached to their fingers. Their bodies are pincushions for long, rusty needles, threads still in them. They are plying their work on bound-up soldiers, still alive, but with no strength to even moan for the unbearable pain. One of the ghoul's craftsmen works his finger blades dexterously, slowly removing the scalp from the female warrior, all while chatting to her cheerfully. You won't need this hair. Ghouls don't have any. It would be all fall out anyways. Yours is good, though. Nice and long. We'll make thread out of it. Hair makes good thread. Maybe we'll use it to sew something onto you. Too bad paladins can't become like us. The light they have inside burns away our gift too quickly. I used to have a good paladin friend when I was alive. We both got bitten. I was transformed, but he just stayed the way he was. I had to gobble him up. That was too bad. If he hadn't believed in his little goddess, he'd still be having fun with us now. Another methodically tears off a soldier's fingernail one by one, sewing on razor blades in their place. The living like to swing their sword. When you're like one of us, you'll forget all about those silly weapons with handles. Better to kill the enemy with your hands, sink your fingers into their meat, let the smell out, feel the warm blood spraying. That is what happiness is. Finian's voice trembles. I've seen this before. Only there was a hearth and an anvil, and... No, I can't remember. We are gonna try and... sneak up. Busy with their disgusting work, the ghouls don't notice as you sneak up on them and strike. Alright, let's organize up a little bit. Okay, we've got a few ways to handle this, but I think the best way is literally just buff up and get ready. We're going to use Blur here. We're going to use... I wish I could use Shield, but that's not going to work in our favor, so we'll save, and we'll just be ready to harass them the normal way.
Quick, else we miss all the fun.
Gonna go for this. Well, actually, no, that's not gonna work. Okay. Okay, let's go with the... Let's go with the pit spell. Why not? Boom. There we go. That'll get them the majority. We'll target the ghoul stalker here. There we go. Triclops, back up. We want you to disable the trap here. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about them. Okay. Alright, we need Skeletor to disable the pit now, while we have Panther run over here. Okay, done. Now the rest will come in. Oh, this Crusader is suffering quite a bit, and there he goes. Rip. A shame, but we can't do much about it. Grab these while we can. Okay, we got a crate here that we can check out. Grab this. There we go. Now we got a choice. We can go out into the back, which I guess we can. Why not?
This way.
Alright, let's save. Seems like we got disease on Beastman. That's not good. We'll quickly get that disabled. Remove disease should do it. Okay, to no avail. Let's try again. Okay, no, that's not working. Okay, so maybe I have to do something specific first. Whatever.
Wherever my legs carry me.
Hello. Some ghouls have pinned a soldier to a tombstone covered with fresh blood. He doesn't fight back, but only begs them in a weak voice. Don't eat me. Please, I don't want that.
Did you hear? He doesn't want it. Well, alright, let him go then. Dinner's cancelled. Let's go home.
The ghouls burst into shrieking laughter.
What if we really don't eat you? No one will touch you, you have my word. But first you'll have to do something. Eat some of my meat.
The ghoul tears off a chunk of rotten flesh from his body and shakes it in front of the soldier's face.
Eat it, eat it, eat it, all, and we'll let you go. But if you spit any out, we'll rip you to pieces.
The soldiers look in terror as a piece of half-decayed meat dangling in front of his face and vomits on the tombstone. The ghouls laugh hysterically. Are you familiar with the phrase, "you are what you eat"? It's drivel concocted by the medical establishment to make people spend less money on delicious food and more money on doctor's visits. But on this occasion, the gate is perfectly true. Let's try and sneak up. Busy torturing the prisoner, the ghouls don't notice you approaching until the very end. Indeed they don't. And with that, we can do a save here and get ready with a spell of sorts. Alright, Skeletor, let's see what you got. You've got some other shenanigans. The blur is still good for 2 minutes, so that's good. We can go with Cat's Grace here to increase AC. We could use Shield Faith, but I'm going to save it for a rainy day. Mage Armor is perfectly fine. We're going to go with the Remove Disease here, get rid of that. I guess we'll do the same here. That's not going to work, apparently. We can do it on Trapjaw if need be, though. Yeah, we're going to have to get rid of that disease at some point. We're probably going to have to get to wand to it, but I digress. One thing at a time. One thing at a time. Let's see. Kind of wish I brought some fireballs, but yeah, well. My mistake. Okay. I guess we could go Holy Sword, but we're going to actually save that for the Nebesu specifically. That is going to be a very specific thing, after all. Okay, I think haste is literally the best way. Yep, we're gonna do haste. We're gonna save up. There we go. Save. And we're going to charge right in. Oh, they just kind of ignore us. Okay.
Time to stretch me.
Okay, Panther, go in. Alright, Trapjaw, you're responsible for dealing with the cleric here. Okay, that's a miss. Okay, Panther, you're basically within death. Okay. Sneak attack's not fun, okay? That is not fun in the slightest. I'll just kill everybody I can, I guess. The sneak attack's not... is just a horrible thing here. Then again, I suppose you have to, Alright, let's go in. We're gonna target the Ghoul Cleric specifically. Trapjaw goes there, Beastman goes here. There we go. There we go. Now he can't sneak attack as properly as he wanted to. Alright, Ghoul Cleric is going. Crusader's getting, well, not harassed, but that's fine. Alright. Oh, Abadar, I'll never eat meat again. Well, at least he's saved. That's the important bit. Grab what we can here. Nice. We've got a knowledge world here, so we'll save here and go from there. What do you got?
I'm not mad enough to do it.
Okay, apparently you're not mad enough. We can easily get a load in, though, to get the experience, though. So we'll take advantage as we can. Kinda sucks I don't have my cleric here, but I really can't do much about that. It's actually aggravating not having our cleric here. Merman is going to be underleveled. An epitaph written in Tian, etched in stone. I lost my honor in my homeland. I regained it here.
I am finished.
Okay, we grab that. Nothing there. We can quickly set up to this side here, though. We'll do a save here to do though. Let's see, is there anything out here that I should be worried about? Not really. But I'll check all the same. Okay. There is some loot here. Some plaid stuff. I don't think we need to go down there, though. Yeah, let's leave it alone for now. We're gonna go deal with the army first. The sooner the better, preferably. Okay. Grab these. Off we go. The disgusting stench of rotten flesh fills the room. Human bodies are impaled on iron hooks hanging from the ceiling, like cattle in a slaughterhouse. Some of them are still, while others shift and moan. You hear a faint female voice whispering prayer. Holy Iomode, deliver us. The voice coughs wetly. Deliver us from the darkness by your hand. Prayers are entertaining for the weak. Those who can do nothing for themselves beg for help from the gods. Like the gods have nothing better to do. Regill, what else can we hope for? Hope for now? Besides, help. Ah, from the gods. Or the commander? Nothing at all. That's why I don't. The gods don't waste the power on weaklings. As for the commander, one would have been an idiot to halt the offense on Dresden and come here to save us. He didn't help my unit, and quite rightly so. He won't waste time on you either. Crusaders don't leave their own. I know. Crusaders often fail to do what they should. That's why you have achieved nothing in 70 years. I'll approach silently. This is it. They're going to devour us now. No, it's one of ours. The commander. Erebeth is barely alive. She's impaled on a metal hook, and her hands hang limply like ropes. Blood pours from her mouth with her every word. The gnome hanging next to her is stern and calm. He takes no notice of the hook impaling his back. You help Erebeth and the gnome off the hooks. The gnome rubs his aching neck. Erebeth sways and moans, but the gnome hand keeps her from falling onto the gruesome floor. I don't think we've met. Skeletor, Knight Commander of the Crusades. Regill Prolicitor of the Order of the Godclaw. So you're the Commander Skeletor. I've heard reports of your feats and your unusual power. Most interesting. What's up ahead? What have you seen? Undead. A lot of undead. Their master is Nabasu. Be careful. These demons are skilled mages. With their stature alone, they can suck the life out of you. Also, Staunton Vaughn, the fallen paladin of Dresden, is here with the Demoness. It's a trap. Please, be careful. You've suffered a great deal. You're lucky to be alive. You have no idea. The gnome lowers his head, showing a fresh but already infected bite. If you had delayed any longer, we'd be climbing down off these hooks on our own, and growing claws and fangs. The goddess keeps me from disease, but I never thought we'd leave here alive. Can you walk? Anevia's at the foot of the hill. She'll heal you. I can. Not sure about her. She should not have wasted the remains of her healing magic on me. I saved your life. I would have survived. I've endured worse. You should have taken care of yourself first, Knight. But never mind that now. It doesn't matter. Stay near me. We'll get to your forces somehow. Regill rubs the swollen neck and looks inquisitively at his palm smeared with blood and pus. I shall have to determine how many of my knights can continue our mission. I suspect that I won't like the answer. However, even with a small force, I remain a Hellknight Parlister. Commander, we have a common enemy and a common battlefield. We could join forces. Specifically, I could temporarily place some of my people under your command, and personally accompany you on your raids. Once I am rid of this pestilence in my blood, of course. But mark that I am no vassal. We will be allies, but Hellites give no oaths to anyone but the leaders of their own order. What's in it for you? There is no point in concealing this. I've been intrigued by you ever since I received the report on the events in Canabras. A new Crusader rises, possessing a mysterious power. It's the kind of story that attracts attention. It is practically my duty to take an interest in such matters. I'll use every chance we have to end a demonic invasion. I'll rid us of any threat that stands in the way of a victory. Deal. Regill at your service. I must get rid of this infection, but then I'll be ready to talk, to fight, and to travel. Sounds like a plan. Alright, we're going to grab everything we can here, because it's going to be a gruesome long fight. But with this, we're going to get a lot of stuff, I suspect. So let's disarm this trap real quick first. There we go.
It is done.
Alright. We are going to need a save up here. And we're going to need to use every tidbit in our arsenal to win this fight now. Alright, we are level 6 sorcerer. We can get our charisma to 26, which is nice. We are going to boost up our... Well, actually, hold on. Can I boost up something else? Let's see. Do we have... Okay, alchemist. No. Okay, so we don't have Eldritch Knight. Let's see. There should be an Eldritch... Hold on. Arcane Trickster. Here we go. There we go. We've got it. Nice. Okay, we've got the Arcane Trickster. We got 26 charisma. We've got 4 points we can spend. Our job is to boost up persuasion as much as possible at this point. That'll get us a persuasion of 20, shocking enough. Okay, we'll grab that. We are going to go focus into sorcerer, obviously. And, oh goody, we get fireball. Alright, we can either go with Fireball or we can go with a buff. I'm obviously going to go Fireball because that is naturally what we're going to go for. We need an AoE. That's critically acclaimed that we need, among other things. Okay, but we do have 3rd level spells now. Not that we're going to be able to use them currently, so... Our best bet instead is to beef up as much as possible here and go from there. We will level up everybody else as much as we can. We got a rowdy rogue before this. Okay, we're going to boost up strength here. Boost up stats accordingly. Alright, rogue talent can get us something, I'm sure. Let's see. Do we get anything in particular? No, nothing too spectacular. You can increase the reach of your melee attack by 5 feet until the end of your turn by taking a -2 penalty to our AC until our next turn. We must decide to use this ability before any attacks are made. I mean, it's not that bad a thing, but we're actually going to go Shatter Defenses, because that's literally the best thing we got. Nice. Alright, we're going to close that up. Okay, we're going to level up the Druid here. We're going to give him a Constitution of 16, I guess. Yeah, let's boost up his Constitution so he has more survivability. Naturally, we're boosting up his Persuasion and Perception. We'll boost up Athletics and Mobility next. There we go. He's got some more wild shape options now. In fact, we're going to remove the... Yeah, no, we're going to swap... Yeah, let's swap out the others and get the versions in medium. We got air, earth, fire, and water. Swap those like so. And now we can swap into a medium elemental if we so desire. Let's see, we can get a 4 size bonus to dexterity, we can go for a 4 size bonus to con. Get size to dex, and a size to strength. We're going to go for the medium earth elemental here. There we go. He is now a medium earth elemental, Beastman. And with it comes stat boosts. Naturally, he's going to have a higher strength, which allows him to do a lot more damage. Okay, yeah, the Slam Claw combo is coming in. Okay, well, that's him set up then. We don't really have anything to give him right now, so we just need to use scrolls now. Let's see. Okay, first order of business. Let us focus on Panther. Panther is the tank of the group, so we need him to be on tip-top. We've got 6 seconds of blur, so we'll reinstate that. Cat's Grace is lasting for 1 minute, so we can keep that as is. We're going to use Shield of Faith. We are going to follow up... Well, we got Mage Armor, so we don't need that. Veil of Positive Energy would certainly increase the AC and saves and all that, so maybe using that was an idea. Stunning Barriers is also an option. But we should be fine for now. Okay. Let us start with... Scroll Blindness, no. Let's go with... Well, obviously we're going to need Haste. That's a given. We're going to use Holy Sword, but we're going to be using it on Beastman here. There we go. That's going to boost his abilities up mighty fine. His slam attacks are now Cold Iron, Good Aligned, Holy, Magic Circle against Evil, Enchanted. There are lots, basically. Okay, we're going to have a summon. Well, no, we don't need summons. Mirror images are nice, so we are going to use those. Let's see, we're going to use the difficulty class 17. Okay, we'll use that. Okay, we can copy some of these scrolls, I suppose, but we don't necessarily need to. Okay, we're going to use Protection from Evil Communal. Alright, Daren, use that so everybody gets it, I guess. No, I guess Skeletor's using it. There we go. Everybody gets Protection from Evil. We're going to go for the Scroll of Aid. Give that to Trapjaw. Scroll of Blessed Weapon is going to be necessary here, so we'll use that. That'll make the weapon Cold iron good aligned. Okay, we're gonna use... Let's see, I think we go for bull strength here. No, bull strength is not necessary here. We will use bull strength on Beastman, though. There we go. Beast... Well, I would use it on him, I guess. Okay, come on. Okay, I can't use it on him. Cat's Grace I can definitely use on Triclops. There we go. That's going to help his attack and AC a little bit. He's already got the mirror image going. Protection from arrows. I think that's more so a thing for the back that we're going to need. Aura of protection from evil. Okay. Let's see. We're going to want... Honestly, having blur on everybody here at this point, the melees anyways, is going to be important. So we'll use those up. There we go. We'll get another blur here. There we go. I'm not too worried about the ranged casters, so I'll leave those alone. We do have Cat's Grace, I suppose, so that's an option. For a belt, or a potion rather. We'll use that just to increase the AC of Beastman, I suppose. We don't need to save for Trapjaw because he's got full plate. It's at most going to give 1. We're going to use the Wand of Haste here. Going to save here with our pause going. And hope that's just enough. Okay, here we are.
Up two, keep it up! Well, how do you like my soldiers? Oh, so much prettier than yours, aren't they? And my games, so much more fun!
The ghoul marches into the square before the bell tower to the tune of Nulika's cheerful laughter. You see living soldiers among them. Wounded, frightened to death, struggling to march in step with the undead.
The disgrace. Our camp was ravaged by an overgrown child with wings.
Yeah, that's my thoughts, Daren. That's my thoughts.
Darling, look who's here. It's the commander, come to return what he stole from you. It should have been you in command of this army. And these powers, they should have been yours.
You see 2 familiars in the bell tower. The fallen Crusader Staunton watches marching ghouls with a grim disgust. Minago takes him by the chin, her sharp claw leaving a scratch on his cheek, and turns his face to you.
Oh, darling, why so sad? Oh, please, sweetheart, say something. When you're like this, it makes me sad too. You don't want me to be sad, do you? Come on, smile. I did everything you wanted, even better than you wanted. The fools who humiliated you got what they deserved. Can you hear them scream? And now their commander will be torn to pieces along with them. Oh, it's sure to be a fine show. Just for the 2 of us. And we have the best seats in the house.
Her sharp nails sink deeper into the dwarf's skin, and the demon's lips draw close to his face. He winces.
This is too much. They deserve death, and what happened in Canabris was fair punishment. But this depraved torture... order your creature to finish them off, and we'll be done here.
Sweetie, don't tell me what to do. We were too soft on them, I think. Just remember the way they humiliated you. And for what? For your part in a heroic feat? And now they would take Dresden from you? Each of them deserves 100 deaths. The only thing unfair about this is that we can kill them only once. There now. Don't pout. Kiss me, my love, and let's enjoy the spectacle.
Her clawed finger releases the dwarf's face and moves lower, stroking his broad chest. A tongue resembling a fat crimson slug crawls out Minago's mouth and reaches out to Staunton's face. The dwarf turns away, and the demon's tongue leaves a moist trace of slime on his cheek.
Hey! Hey! What are you looking at? Look at me! I'm right here! Do I need to bite your soldiers' heads off for you to notice me? I can do it, you know.
You're boring. Minago, call off your puppets and come down here now.
But why would I ever do that? You'd better come up to me. Not all of you, of course. Just your head will suffice. Nalkineth, my dear, bring me his head.
The monster looks at you, and for a moment you feel once more that there is no one here besides the two of you. You feel his power, the same power granted to you. You realize that the battle is coming, the likes of which you've never endured before. But your opponent will soon realize the same. You feel his power, and his fear. A moment later, the monster strikes. But he doesn't realize what's about to happen to him. As the undead rise, kill the demons. Come, my men. Slaughter. Alright, the undead cometh. It's unbearable. The roars of Nulaketh, the hissing of the ghouls, the moans of the wounded and dying. All this melds into a terrifying cacophony, an agonizing song of the tormented world. This shouldn't be happening. This shouldn't be happening. This shouldn't be happening. It won't happen. Anger, pain, fear, all emotions subside. Boundless triumphant power rises from somewhere deep within you. Now you only feel hunger. A blinding flash illuminates the battlefield, lighting up the terror of the demon's twisted muzzle. The people's faces veiled in despair, and the ghouls with their bared teeth. The monsters look at you, and then at the demon, and as once they unleash a soul-crushing howl. And the battle continues. Oh, whoops.
Minago! Minago! What is this? How could this be? You deceived me, you wretch! You promised I'd become...
The dying monster at your feet raises its snout to the ugly sky of the Worldwound.
How? This shouldn't have... Why? Staunton, what is this? What should we do?
The demon yelps and covers her mouth with her hands. She grabs her companion by the shoulders and yells.
I can't do anything with these swords. It's no use. Darling, please do something.
Occult symbols appear on her face, and they flush red like bloody ulcers.
Calm down. I said quiet. First, just get us out of here. Then we'll decide what to do.
The dwarf gives her a sharp slap on the cheek.
Right. Let's fly away quickly.
Holding Staunton close to herself, Minago disappears. Nulaketh lets out a long grunt and freezes at your feet like a dirty heap of bloody fur. It grows quiet. No roaring or shrieking of the monsters. No moaning of the wounded. No clamor of weapons. The dawn rises over the desecrated chapel.
What an unexpected sensation. Like a sip of the finest wine, a soul-sapping caress. The night was difficult, but for that ending, oh, it was worth it.
The Azamar rubs his hands over his face in pleasure. Did you see Nulaketh's face? How unfortunate when your opponent gets new powers in the middle of the fight. The rays of the rising sun light up the gruesome battlefield, where once again, you felt the strange surge of power. the road awaits. Alright. We're gonna quickly grab everything here before we go. But yeah. I am going to wrap it off here. We have just reached our second mythic power. We are slowly reaching our way to the dark mythical powers of a necromancer, and even met a very special individual in addition to it. Of course, the party was, you know, at the beginning, but I digress. I'm gonna wrap it up here. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. That was quite something. For those of you on YouTube, like, subscribe, comment, hit the bell notification if you want to see my stuff. I stream daily, so if you want to catch my streams, you can catch me 3 to 7 MST time. If you want to catch my streams, the best way to do so is search me up at flimapon at twitch.tv. Alternatively, you can check the About section on my YouTube channel, and you should be able to see a link there, which you can click, and it will direct you to my Twitch channel. Or you can check the link down below in the description of the video you're watching. Either way, it will get you to my Twitch channel. For those of you on Twitch, or those of you from YouTube come from Twitch, welcome. Your support is always appreciated. The more support I have, the more content I can give you guys. Once I hit 50 followers and 3 concurrent viewers, I should be able to reach affiliate status, which will allow me to give you guys some more stuff, and I'll get some benefits as well. But do so if you want to help me out. That's all I ask for, and and really, as much as I can appreciate from you guys, but... What am I saying? I appreciate everything you guys do. I appreciate the support. Everything is, you know, phenomenal. Like, I'm just looking at YouTube and it's like, what the hell? That's so much support. Like, I really do appreciate it. And, you know, honestly, the more support you do provide, the more happy I'll be, so... I hope you enjoyed the suffering that I went through. Because there's quite a bit of that in this stream, so yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed that. But yeah, for those of you on Twitch who want to get to YouTube, the best way to do so is search me up using the YouTube search bar at flimapon. You can scroll down from the Twitch stream currently watching, or the Twitch stream specifically, and you should be able to see a YouTube photo, which you can click. It will direct you to my YouTube channel. Or, if you're watching from the VODs, you can check the VOD description down below, and you should be able to find a link or two which you can copy and paste into your HTML or your browser. But yeah, if you want to watch my older stuff, best way to do so is on YouTube. It has everything since day one. So if you're looking for something specific, like the entire series of Wrath of the Righteous, it's there. If you want to watch my new stuff, it's all on Twitch. It has about a week worth of content, so if you're looking for something something specific, it's all there for you guys to enjoy. But I digress. I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. And I will see you guys next stream. Take care, everyone, and have a good day.